Alright, well, my ad manager might be broke, but the broken ad that it supposedly ran is over, so I think it's time that I say, hey, hi, hello, how's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully well. Yeah, I did the thing, I pressed the button too early, it's cooked. So it ran an ad on top of the ad that I tried to run. And I don't know if that affects like people actually getting ads or if like the 3-minute ad is just fake. But yeah, because the shorter ad ran after, because the ads manager is stupid. There's gonna be another one in like 25 minutes, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, fuck. But hey, you know, I'm doing well because every day you learn something is a good day. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, also I do have RA in my title because it's been a little while, and you know, I figure if I'm doing my watchback for Grand Overture here, that's not gonna take more than like an hour, right? So I figure if I'm gonna stream like 4 hours, somebody cue the overworking emote in chat. You know, then it's, you know, like I gotta have something to do for the other 3, and considering that we played IS like recently this weekend, and we're probably gonna play it again on Friday, I figure I don't want to burn myself out on IS. So I'm just like, it's been a while. I haven't played RA in a bit, which also means that, you know, when we get there, I'm probably going to be staring at my screen for like half an hour, being like, what the fuck am I even doing in here? But yeah, it's gonna be quite a time. But I think if I remember right, I mean, I finished the main story. I know I did that. I've got a couple of what do you call them? The not critical contentions, because obviously I haven't started those. But the not protocol spaces, that's Enfield. I don't know, the little zones, the temporary zones. Underworking? Oh, okay. But the little temporary zones you go to, I've got like one of those to do, I think, still. But I think the goal is to do like a slug race or something. But I gotta like open up the area, so yeah. I guess that means like the first goal should be break the keystone so I can get into the circle of get Malutu, which is the slug racetrack. But you know. I need a clue 5. I need a clue 5. My thing is gonna last for a whole 1 more minute. Holy. Oh, and I'm full on credits this week. Very cool. Oh, I need a capacitor for this room too. asbestos. That works. Okay. Here, I just need proviso. That one's fine. Okay. Use my drones. Typical base stuff. Get the LMD. You know how it goes. Alright. I think I can hit the rotate button without the training room being affected here. Okay. And then finish my Gray Mastery if I have the resources, which I probably don't. No, I do not. Okay. I'll finish that another time, then, probably. Lurk, alright, well, have fun lurking, Tig. I hope you enjoy your second screen content. But after 3 weeks, I have fully artificed one piece of gear for Surtur. You must be, like, taking it kind of slow. I'm not gonna lie. Cause, like, admittedly, I haven't, like, gone crazy with it, but I do have a piece of gear that I've artificed, like 6 out of 9 for Endman. And I, like, haven't done that much artificing. So I feel like, I mean, on one hand, I'm not really, like, focused on it, but on the other, like, if that is what you're focused on, I feel like that's kind of slow progress. But I simply need to artifice the other 3 pieces and also all 4 pieces for 3 other main ops. True. I'm hammering etchings and artifices. I mean, okay, that's kind of fair. I have not done any essence etching except for, like, I conveniently had, like, a semi-perfect essence for my Endman weapon. And so, like, I like etched that kind of, and that's, like, kind of it. But yeah. But as for the artificing, like, I don't know, man, it doesn't really take that long. You just kind of, like, craft up shit gears and then, like, click the button 20 times or until it works. You know? Took 38 attempts. That doesn't seem that bad, right? Because if, like, 20 is, like, the guarantee, like, for each, like, stat level, like, I don't know, 38's not too bad. $45 is pity. Are you sure? I feel like I remember it being like 20. But then it's like 20 for like each stat. So it's sort of 60. But yeah, I don't know. Edging? No. Etching. Very different. Edging is what you do to the Originium slugs to get the secret metal. That's a bad joke, I'm sorry. Unsure if it's different depending on stats and gear. My Howard's gloves are 45? Maybe it is. I don't know. Like I said, I've really only done like 2 pieces of gear. Because I did like my Endman's kits, and then I did like, I want to say like one of Chen's kits. And then I was like, okay, that took like 30 fucking artificing things that you have to pay Wuling dollars for, and I don't really want to pay for more of those, so I ain't gonna. And then I stopped artificing. Because I want to get the stupid base trophy before I like spend too many wooling dollars. But yeah. I need more RMA. I just wait the 3 days and get the store refresh? Probably. I also need coal, though. Not as bad as I need RMA, though. I have, like, actually, like, 4 RMA. It's disgusting. But also, shoutouts to my recruitment over the last 2 days. I actually have enough to do this before I get Catherine. So I'm gonna do it, but, like, you know. Sheesh. Some people say it sounds scary. I don't know, does Typhon sound scary, guys? You tell me. $30 million stock in Valley 4 entire shop bought out, no dupes on motorcycles, game's dead. I mean, if you say so. I don't know. I recently, and by recently I mean like Monday, got the last of the Valley 4 millionaire collectibles. And I think as of today I've got, it's either 5 or 10. I don't remember which. But I've got either 5 or 10 of the selection chests left. But scary hot? Debatable. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. She says scary like scary, though. But she was also only referring to the name. Which, if I remember correctly, Typhon is one of the Titans from Greek mythology. So, it kind of checks out. But like 28 mil from one trade though, so I don't know. That's fair. I think the highest I've gotten from one trade is like 1.3 mil. But like I also like haven't exactly been like trying to get like giga trades, you know? I've just been like, when my stocks are down, I've been buying low, and I haven't like been like checking like friend prices or anything like that. I've just been kind of like operating on my own like stock exchange store. So like, you know, if the price goes up enough, which, you know, basically means like above 3,500, it's like, okay, well, time to sell. And then that's kind of like it. But yeah. But yeah, I haven't been like focused on like getting it to go crazy or anything. Yeah, stack your stocks. True. Alright. I need to shave. My mustache is pissing me off. Which is kind of funny, because it wasn't before I turned the camera on, but I turned the camera on, and now it is. And you know what? Sometimes that's how it goes, but... But you know what? Friday, you might see me with less hair on my face. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. What I do now is I just buy items if they're 45% off or more, and then in the friends list wait for 500% or higher sale, then dump them all at once. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I just like haven't been checking friend prices because you know, I just like haven't cared enough. I'm like gaining money like steadily anyway, and it's not like I'm struggling to buy stuff. I mean, I got all of the trophies. I'm literally just like, you know, waiting on the goods that don't restock, basically. So yeah, less hair, we going bald? Nah, I don't know. Maybe I might full shave. I might not though. I don't know. I might still have some snow to shovel, so you know it does keep the face warm when you're doing that. So I might wanna keep some around. I might just like trim and then like clean up the sides a bit. But it's definitely like aggravating me. It doesn't want to stay like to the side like it normally does. So I don't know. I'll figure that out tomorrow when I'm doing it. But I mean, that's all my base stuff. Now I do have an interesting conundrum here, in that this is like my only sanity pot. So if this is like not enough to make it through the EX stages, or all of the stages for this event, which like it should be, but if it's not, I might be in trouble. But I think it should be. Because, like, there are only, like, the two things. Like, this is, like, furniture parts, whatever. But, yeah, I shouldn't have trouble making it through all the stages with only one stamina potion. Surely. But, yeah, so as usual, this is just gonna be a watch back. I'm just gonna be sitting here, watching these stages back, looking at my Victoria Knights, and hoping that nothing goes wrong, especially with this boss, because I do remember this boss being particularly a bit of a pain in the butt. But you know, hopefully there isn't enough RNG in Victoria Knights or things that I've upgraded since I did it that's gonna like throw the stage timings off enough that it you know, does things to my clears. But if it does, you know, I mean, you hit the take over button and figure out how to fix it. But I mean, that does about cover it. This is the first one, and usually with these, like, with the exception of the boss stage, obviously, because it is the boss stage, if there's a trust farm set up for the boss stage, then, like, whatever, it's a trust farm. But if there isn't, it could get dangerous. I might have to, like, do it again. But for the most part, like, the other trust farm stages, I usually have stuff for. And the little stages are easy enough that, like, I don't expect anything to go wrong. It's usually the EX stages where, like, things get a little dicey. So for this first bit, I'm just gonna go into it. We're gonna hit the start button, and you know, behold, there are my Victoria Knights. There they are. Look at them all. Yep, those are some Victorians for sure. But yeah, let's go into it and hope none of my clears fail. You know, that is the goal. Glug glug. I mean, stay hydrated, you know. Shoutouts to Indra down before that guy gets in siege range, so I don't actually generate DP for him. That's a good play. I like that one. Good job, Past Ducky. Very cool. Ah, it's okay. Some guys go around the outside. Surely I'll get some DP that I very clearly need so much more of. Heck yeah, I did it. I got DP. Look at me go. But also shoutouts to Indra's attack buff. Look at that go. I like that, like, as the stage goes, you can see that I was, like, clearly trying to just do it with, like, Siege, Indra, and Hibiscus, but then I, like, got annoyed at the other guys and put down more units to, like, shoot them. The freaking range dudes. Alright, and then we get a tutorial for how the actual mechanic for this event works, and then, so we don't need to do that again, but, now we actually have stage mechanics coming through in this next one, I think. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It may or may not be a mechanic, however. I mean, there is the funny little... whatever that thing is. Crawler? Tank? What do you call that? Is walking around, though. Shoutouts to Delphine, by the way. Some pretty decent arts damage for Victoria Knights, considering that it is mostly lacking. Also, shoutouts to Vina. Oh, Hibiscus at the last second to try and save Siege. It doesn't work. Replace her with Indra. Okay. We're doing it. And now all of my units have things. Things that they've gone and picked up off the ground. How fun and interesting. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, Victoria Knights, like, does just have, like, some, like, decent casters. And you get Delphine, you get Rock, you get Nightmare, you get Skyfire. It's a good time to want a caster when you're playing Victoria Knights. If I remember right, though, the issue with Victoria Knights is, like, your healing is entirely Heidi, Nightmare, and Hibiscus, so you don't really have like a real healer. I guess you could count Susuro, since she's like in Victoria at like the time of chapter 9 and stuff. But I don't know, I'm unsure about that one. Because if I remember right, she's technically Syracusan native, but she was just in Victoria working for Rhodes Island during the chapter. Because she is essentially a war medic, but the stage with the funny middle bit. And there's Heidi to heal my Rock. Look at it go. Also heals Indra on the top lane, honestly. Not even a bad Bard play. I can even buff Horn from here. This is crazy. Alright. These two dudes cycling through everything they can pick up on the ground because I just keep breaking their shields. Alright. Skyfire got done in by the guy who picked the attack up off the ground. Highly unfortunate. But she was off on her own, so, you know, happens, I guess. Also, a word of warning, for those of you who get ads, the broken ads manager from earlier is kicking in. Normally there wouldn't be an ad for another like half an hour, but there is an ad starting in approximately 1 minute, so you have been warned. Anywho, stage 4, still don't expect to have too much trouble. Although I forget which one of these stages introduces the big scary drone thing. You know, the one that's on that IS-6 stage with all the drones. Oh, it is this one. Okay. Yeah, because there it is. Look at it go. It might potentially cause issues for me in the future, though I don't think it does on this stage. Because I think on this stage, like, this one idles long enough that it's just like I throw down my casters and it just goes down before it like does anything. But it may or may not pose an issue in the future. Possibly. But yeah, that one there is kind of it introduces the drone, but it is very much a non-issue. There is another one though. That one does do rude things to my Indra and my Rock. But I have a Delphine and a Nightmare pointed at it, so it's probably fine. Never mind, my Delphine got exploded. Well, I got it. It did cost me like my entire ranged line though, which is pretty unfortunate for my team, but does not affect the clear, so you know, I guess I'll take it. Alright. Yeah, no casualties. That's 100% correct, Rock. Thank you for the 2 rocks. Accurate to your name. Alright. Number 5. This stage has 2 really long lanes and not much else going on. So realistically, I mean, if I have a blaze and I have a horn, surely enemies can't get through the 2 really long lanes, right? Surely. That's gotta be how that works, right? I mean, I also have a siege. And a bagpipe. So they also put in a good amount of work here for me. Vina over here with the snip. Oh yeah, this is the guy that absorbs the the equipment of either other units that have it around him or equipment that's on the ground. And he uses it to become tanky. I do vaguely remember that. Looks like the auto battle holds up well though, because about the time that I killed him with the horn skill, I also then went and turned off the horn skill. So it seems like that is working as intended. So that's always a good sign. That means nothing has you know, gone crazy with my like skill timings or anything. Like things are still working here. So that's good. Alright. So that was stage 5. So now we're on to stage 6, and this is where I could start having trust farms set up, but I don't remember whether or not I do. Actually, I lied. These are still tier 2 mets, so I actually probably don't for this stage. Yeah, this is still Victoria Knights. Okay. Dinner proclamation. As in, it is time for dinner. Right, I remember this stage being absolutely annoying and terrible because of that drone that spawns in your mouth. Actually, I think this is the stage that I was thinking of when I was saying that the ranged drones might end up being a problem for me. But I do have Rock pointed at that one, and you can tell that I didn't have Mastery on her skill at the time. Because of how long it took me to activate it, even though I had the charge. And I probably don't turn off the overcharge either for a little bit here. Even though I, like, definitely should. Me redeploying all my units, trying to, like, bait the drone and stuff. I don't think Indra is supposed to go down to that drone, but... Okay, I'm using skills. Apparently that drone did not go down that fast first time I did this stage. Okay, activating Skyfire, good. Get Rock back down, reactivate Heidi. We're taking out this drone. Rock got exploded. Well, we got there. Alright, cool. Mundane Lash. Very, very cool. I like that the drones did not cause me giga problems in my watchback. That's always good. I like when my clears work. Alright. So now I might start having some trust farms. Cause now we've got stages that, you know, actually have stuff to farm for. Like these rocks, which I don't need to farm for because we just had an event where we farmed rocks. So, I don't need these. But hey, look at that, it's a trust farm. And wow, what a heckin' trust farm it is. You can tell these are operators that I got, like, during this event. I was probably also trust farming Ulpianus at the time, but I was also clearly trust farming the Laios squad. Who I still haven't raised at all, by the way. Even though Marcel is, like, still a pretty decent AoE caster from my understanding. And I do like me a funny caster, so realistically I probably should raise her at some point. But, you know, at least for IS use. Even if I'm not, like, doing, like, thematic stuff with her. But Yeah, this is quite the trust farm. Also, shoutouts to Kestrel, who, you know, might actually get some use today if we're playing some RA, but. Thank you, Senji. The Dungeon Meshi characters, never got their English voice acting in the game, did they? It's still JP only. That is, like, both, like, kind of understandable, but also a little disappointing. It would be cool to see ProZD, having a role in Arknights, you know? Ah, well. Shoutouts to Trust Farm auto battles, though. Literally just Thorns and Blaze chilling here, doing things. Also, shoutouts to Blaze's passive. Look, there it is. Also, shoutouts to Thorns just being Thorns. Standing there and hitting those guys as they spawn. What a dude. Oh wow, 2 rocks. That's pretty good, honestly. Because I mean, realistically, that was 2 rocks for like 3 less stamina than I would have to spend on the 1-7 stage, so like that's not even bad. Here we have gel stage. I'm actually probably going to be farming this stage when I'm just doing my my like stamina dumping for the event shop. This is probably the one I'm gonna farm because I don't think I need the synthetic solvents, but I actually do need gel pretty bad. I'm sitting around at 20 right now, so I will be grinding this stage a bunch. So let's see. Hopefully my trust farm holds up, because surely I have one for this. Yeah, I do. Look at that, Kelsey Blaze. 07 Kelsey. Unlucky for her, but hey, she's still alive at the time of this event, so like. It works, it checks out. Oh no, Blaze has been disarmed. Oh, and she's back. It's fine. Monster. Funnily enough, Monster in the same role that I have Kelsey down to summon Monster here probably wouldn't actually work. Just because, like, if that guy gets, like, the extra shield there, and then Monster's skill ends, and she goes back to being a medic and not, you know, Murder Cat, you know, I'm not sure that you wouldn't just leap that guy. On the other hand, Monster the Operator might have more damage than Monster the Summon, so I'm unsure about that though. Also, shoutouts to Marcel. I don't remember why I put her down there, but I do remember it has something to do with, like, my monster being weak at the time. And, like, the last guy, like, barely getting through. So I feel like I just needed, like, a pea shooter amount of damage. Or maybe it was, like, breaking the shield here or something. I do remember it had something to do with making sure that my monster doesn't leak this second guy, though. But, you know, shoutouts Trust Farmers, I guess. And then you just wait for Blaze to kill this guy. While Kelsey selfishly only heals Monster and not Blaze. Alright. Alright. And now, the one I'm kind of scared of. I doubt that I have a trust farm set up for this, because I don't think I would have set up a trust farm for synthetic solvents back when this event was running either. Because boy, do they give you a lot of these things, and boy, do you never fucking use them. So I just have a butt ton. So yeah, I don't know that I have a trust farm set up for this. And if I don't, I have no idea if the Victoria Knights hold up. Especially because, if I remember right, this boss does have small RNG elements. So yeah. Hopefully it doesn't go too terribly poorly. But let's find out. Oh, okay, I actually do have a trust farm for this stage. Alright, not even bad. It looks like it's a 3-op, Mudrock, a mountain. That's pretty good. Okay, cool. I'm kind of surprised I have a trust farm for this stage. I didn't think that I would have set this up. But apparently I did. So I guess I don't need to worry about the boss until the EX stages. Which, I mean, that's also going to be a hell of a time. But, yeah, maybe it's fine. Shoutouts to dropping Lucilla just to get rid of that piece of gear so that the boss can't steal it. Turn it into a lion or some shit. That's pretty good. I don't remember what the extra Marcel damage is for there with Mountain. I don't think he needs it, but maybe he did. Maybe the trust farm that I was like using for this had like a higher level Mountain, and my Mountain like needed help or something. I don't know. And the chill chuck to bait the attack, and then the healer for Aya, because I couldn't just raw drop Aya and Mudrock. That's pretty good. But now that I have Mudrock down, she just tanks the boss. Does spins, gets shields. Very cool. And the Steam Knight's over there hitting the factory for fun. Okay. Seems like a pretty reasonable clear. I like how they've made so many different versions of the Steam Knight now. Every time you see one, you just kind of like piss yourself a little bit, being like, God, I hope this isn't the version of this that's like the boss, but I also hope that it's like there's like also like the piss weak versions, but there's also like this version that like isn't piss weak, but it's also like not that strong. It's just like you never know which version of the Steam Knight you're gonna get. You know? Nope, my mountain's been disarmed. My kathunk had to pause for a bit there. Alright, cool. Good trust farm. Normal stages clear with no issue. That's always good. I like not having to fix my normal stages. Alright. I will say though, I have never gotten through a single one of these watchbacks without having to fix at least one stage though. So now that we're on to the EX stages, let's see which one it's gonna be. How far we can make it in before our my Victoria Knights fail me here. And if they don't, well, I mean, that'll be a first, I guess. Usually it's the boss stage that does it in. Sometimes it's like the stage 7. I feel like I remember one time recently it was the stage 6, actually. But usually it's the boss that like screws over the perfect run. Usually. But we'll see. Horn in the middle seems like a good idea. Ah, the blaze face down tech, so she hits all 3 lanes. Wait, Pastucky's a genius. Holy. Alright. Big Heelys for the big wave. Don't even need them, but fair enough. Stage 1, easy as they come. Alright. Auto deploy. Stage 2. See what we got. Well, we've got big drones. That's what we've got. Those are kind of spooky, actually, because those are the red versions. Siege getting disarmed mid backflip. What the heck? Shoutouts to the, like, that one tick of the hibiscus skill right there. That's pretty good. Also, shoutouts to that equipment carrier getting murked instantly. That guy just hit Delphine with the sling. Goodbye to her. Them attack up equipments will do that, I guess. I did get one drone down, though. That's pretty good. Threw Vina down in front of that one. I can't imagine that lasts very long. I mean, she's already kind of lasted longer than I thought she would, but yeah. Redeploy the Delphine. Then the drone moves in and one taps her again. Okay, nice. Shoutouts to the buggy entering the factory, making the enemy leak noise. That's surely not going to give anyone any amount of stress whatsoever. I do have a pretty big error risk here, but there is a hibiscus skill. I was gonna say I don't know if I'm gonna kill this thing. It might be this stage. It looks like it's this stage. Probably somewhere along the line, my Delphine or my Skyfire or something wasn't supposed to die in here. Maybe it was fine. Maybe I could have left it, and like I put Delphine back down here facing this way and killed the thing, but I'm not taking the risk. I'm hitting the takeover button. So there you go, it's been done. The takeover button has been triggered. So no perfect run this time either. Which, you know, go figure. Although this one was pretty early, EX2. Alright, well. EX3, hopefully we don't have to take over for, like, all of the rest of these. But, I guess we'll find out. To be fair, on the last rerun, I needed to take over, what, 3 times? Because it was, like, one stage on normal, one stage on EX that had, like, the same, like, enemy or something that, like, screwed me over on the normal stages, and then once for the boss. Or something like that. So that sounds right. I don't know if it is right, but this sounds right. So there's some curious nightmare positioning here. Positioned her up front, facing backwards. She's like only in range to heal Blaze. I wonder why I've done that. Oh, that guy just stole the equipment and left. Oh, but then he like gives it to his friends. I see. That's the lore. Good stage to design right there. Remember when they did storytelling in the stages? Holy. They still do from time to time. But it is funny to see. I do have my Nightmare skill on, so as much as Blaze is tanking 2 of those big guys, it's not physically possible for her to take damage. Because Nightmare is just kind of a beast like that. Now that guy grabs that, and he's gonna go get his friends some equipment. Now those guys are gonna come in with shields. That's always fun. See, now I don't have Nightmare skill, though. So now my Blaze gets passive. I don't know if she lives this. She does not live this. Do I replace her with something? I do. It's Siege. That's not going to last very long. Okay, then it's Bagpipe. Worked well enough. You know what? It wasn't a clean clear, but hey, like, you know, like clearly the panic deploys stop those guys long enough for Rock to take them out. If it works, it works. So, you know, a clear is a clear, and it holds up in auto battle, which means like that's a perfectly safe clear to me, even if it involves, like, 2 of my operators exploding. It still works. Alright. Next we got EX4. Ah, more drones. I feel like I vaguely remember this one being a pain in the butt when I originally did it. I hope that doesn't bode poorly for the rerun here, because, like, you know, if the strats are executed, you know, well enough, like, realistically I shouldn't have trouble, you know, clearing it on the watchback, theoretically. Hopefully. Heidi doing resistance things for Bagpipe, trying to keep her alive for the Rock skill to go crazy. And then I go and replace her with my Blaze anyway. Very cool.
Okay.
Siege out here in the no damage zone. Ben out here tanking it up while Blaze just sits there charging her skill. Delphine slowly but surely working on that drone, except I just activated her skill to hit those guys in the wave. So she's not actually hitting that drone. I assume the error risk here is from, like, normally Delphine has killed that drone by now. Or some other deployment that, like, I would normally have, like, not have out is, like, out. Because, like, they, like, survived when they shouldn't have or something. I don't know. I don't know what the error risk here is. Horn skill there, though. Oh, Siege goes down. That's probably not supposed to happen. I do activate a Nightmare skill here, but with Siege dead, I don't think that's helping much. Yeah, Horn is in passive now. This guy's kind of scary. He's picking up all the equipment. He will come back into Delphine and Nightmare range, which is why I'm not taking over just yet. It's possible they get him here. No, okay. Good enough. Alright, that's 2 takeovers. Barely had to do anything on that one, but you know, I still had to do something, which is more than I would like to have to do for these watchbacks, but you know, that is 2 that I've had to intervene on. It does not bode well for the upcoming boss fight, that is for sure. Also, alert, there is another incoming ad. This one would normally be happening now, but you know, it happens. All right. Hell yeah, get it, Vina. Stop those guys from pew-pewing the weapon factories or whatever they are. And there's the ad break. I promised it was coming. To be fair, Vina is very good bait over there. Like, she does just tank those guys, like, no problem. So, like, it does work pretty well. I'll give it that. Rock and Nightmare over here slapping up these dudes on top while they idle. Seems good. Alright, quick and easy. That one's definitely no problem. We love that. Hey, look, it's Delphine. Alright. EX6. I don't really remember this stage. I mean, it's obvious, like, there's, like, some funny shenanigans with like enemies going like this and then these guys going like this. Maybe I do remember this stage actually. Because I feel like I crowded a bunch of enemies here. I want to say. But, let's do it. Let's see. Hopefully, I won't need to take over anymore until the boss. That way we can stay at a nice low 3 takeover count. Okay, bagpipe to take out the one guy early. Not bad, not bad. Then siege down. Okay. Do I then retreat bagpipe and like sub in Indra, or like, or do I just keep bagpipe over there facing backwards to kill these dudes? Kind of seems like I just keep bagpipe facing backwards there. Yeah, there's the blaze in front of the 2 lanes to block. That does seem correct. Okay, there's a rock. Nope, rock has been disarmed. There's Nightmare. Oh, interesting. I replaced bagpipe with Vina. And then get a Delphine down. Do I put, like, somebody stronger than Vina to, like, block the lane in here? Or do I just kind of let that guy go? Okay, horn behind. That seems fine. Surely. Wow, horn passived on that guy too? Wait, that's kind of optimal, no? I get horn into passive, so she's got the extra attack values, and then none of the rest of the guys get past the front line. She's just like launching from back there. Wait, that's crazy. I planned that out? How'd I do that? Holy. And these guys don't stand a chance if that's the kind of like strat manipulation I'm doing for these stages. Oh my god. I mean that's pretty optimal. That's pretty good. Alright. I mean that's a good sign. If I'm playing that well on EX6, surely EX7 and EX8 don't give me need to press the takeover button, right? Surely. Hopefully. Operation Resting Horn. Shoutouts to Horn taking a nap. I remember this stage actually being incredibly annoying because you have to like pivot like where your blockers are like halfway through it. I do vaguely remember that being an issue for me. Because of like drone locations and like where the big enemies go. I do remember this one being kinda tough. But for right now, it seems like it's going pretty well. So, like, you know, that's good. Look at all them red lines go. Okay, get rock and horn down. Finally retreat my like 2 HP bagpipe, another drone spawns. Giga casting. Ooh, I did not get the Vina down in time to bait that drone away from my rock. That does not bode very well for me. Hold on. Is this doomed, or does Delphine have this? I should say, or does Delphine and Nightmare have this? Oh, there's a good stun. I don't even know what that came from. That wipes my Nightmare, but it looks like I got it. Alright, cool. Nice. No takeover needed. Though I do feel like probably one more of my operators died than maybe was intentional. But okay. Okay. So now this is for sure the stage that I am like the most scared of. I don't even remember. I feel like I broke Victoria Knights for this stage because I feel like I remember this stage being like complete ass. And I do vaguely remember spending like 4 or 5 hours on it. So hopefully this auto battle holds up because I really do not want to sink like another 3 hours into this stage, but let's see it, shall we? I mean, I am still using Victoria Knights. I have a stainless I raised for this stage. Oh, and I cheated and brought Golden Glow. Okay, yeah. I mean, technically she is Victoria Knight. She's just not usually used in the Victoria Knights. But I do believe she does count. But I also do have the stainless that I believe back then he was not E2'd. I raised him to E1 max for this stage, I want to say. I also don't think I had Golden Glow module at the time, so that might fuck up some timings here and there. So there's definitely a solid chance that I actually do have to take over on this stage because of Golden Glow getting a module upgrade. But hopefully it doesn't affect that much. Let's see it. Also, I noticed I did a swap out and brought May for some reason, and I don't know what's up with that. But maybe it was like I had reason to bring a sniper for like the drones or something. Alright, nice early Golden Glow. We'd love to see that. Early stainless. Get the SP battery on Golden Glow. Okay, yeah, I was really cooked at this stage. It's just like, you know what? We're SP battery and Golden Glow. I don't care anymore. This is how real Victoria Knights operates. You cannot stop me. The boss has a funny shield. Some good explosions on the drones there, though. That's kind of nice. Really trying to charge Golden Glow skill. Activating Stainless there. Activating May to slow the drones down here. Using Vina as bait. Another Golden Glow skill trying to kill them before they get in range of my operators. Horn down to hit the boss. Okay. 2 Steam Knights up top. Kicking my ass. It should be noted that the one Steam Knight here and this Steam Knight here are the weak Steam Knights, and this Steam Knight is not, in fact, a weak Steam Knight. This Steam Knight is actually the boss. So, shoutouts to that, I guess. Although, this version of the boss is notably weaker than the actual Steam Knight boss. Because I also do remember being like very scared because my Victoria Knights already struggled with this boss during chapter 11, and I was like, how the fuck am I gonna beat this guy? And then I did this fight, and I was like, wait, he's like, it didn't actually fuck me up. Maybe it's fine. Oh, my nightmare went down. Oh, well, that's a leak. Alright, well, it's looking like I'm gonna have to take over, guys. I guess the nightmare is supposed to go down, though, because I do shortly replace her with Mei. Alright. And then I fail. What did he have, like 1 HP left or something? And he casted his end game thing. Holy. Oh, that's a tight timer, huh? Yeah, I do remember this stage being complete ass. I mean, I guess I have to take over there and make sure like my blaze doesn't explode. But also I'm apparently like a pixel short on the damage to kill the guy in time. So I guess I will. Yeah, no wonder I needed to SP battery Golden Glow for this. But I guess I will go ahead and when the Steam Knight gets on Blaze, I'll just keep my. I'll go down to 1x speed. I'll keep my eye on the on her health bar, and you know, my finger on the takeover button when we get there. From there, it should be simple as long as I can make sure that I have the damage to kill the boss on time. Though if I was like 1 HP off there, it's definitely gonna be like pretty close. Kinda questionable for sure. It might depend on like Golden Glow drone explosion luck, maybe. Which that does not seem good. But maybe that's fine. Alright, we've got the Steam Knight coming in. We've got both drones on the bottom side down. We've retreated Mei. Now, I do believe I don't need to do much, although Shamare is absolutely a cheat for this. I said Golden Glow isn't really cheating, but Shamare absolutely is. But yeah, it was after phase 2 of Steam Knight here, so I don't need to worry about this bit just yet. But I will have to worry shortly. Alright, so Steam Knight's in phase 2, so let's go ahead and 1x speed this. Try to make sure that I do not die. These other 2 Steam Knights are going. Golden Glow skill's going. I don't even know what she's hitting right now. Hibiscus died. Well, I can't replace her. I don't have another healer. That's not good. So I guess it's dependent on, like, Steam Knight RNG. Like, where he shoots. Yeah, because there's this arrow risk is supposed to be a Hibiscus skill. And yeah, obviously Blaze doesn't last very long without a healer. I don't think I can do anything about that one, except start over and hope that this time Hibiscus lives. The other time where Nightmare went down, that seemed like it was like pretty normal, because again, I replace her with May, like almost immediately anyway. But that one definitely seems a bit like bad RNG. Man, Steam Night, man. This stage is ass. I remember this stage being ass, but like, holy shit, this stage is ass, man. Like, my god. It has such a tight timer, and you have to beat the actual boss of this event and the fucking Steam Night. Like, who fucking thought this fucking boss was a good fucking idea? Holy shit. This is terrible. Is it weird? Does the stage look different? Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think there's anything particularly different about it. I do remember it sucking though. And being that I have now lost this stage in 2 different ways on 2 different auto battles. Yeah, it definitely sucks. But, Rip Vina. My god. The Shamare doll on the boss, just trying to kill it in time. Okay, so that's phase 1 Steam Night, so let's go 1-time speed. Hopefully my Hibiscus doesn't randomly die this time. I don't know what was up with that last time, but... The Morty doll, even though Horn gets incredibly distracted here anyway. Okay, some real terrible Steam Night RNG there. Almost killed both my Heidi and my Hibiscus. Morty already ran out before Horn's done hitting the boss. This does not bode well for me. I don't think I need to take over just yet, though. My Blaze did just get passived. Maybe I do. Here's another Morty. Ah. Okay, Nightmare went down. This is normal. This is within normal bell curve. This is fine. Blaze lived that attack, but not the next one. So now I do believe I have to take over. Because I do believe my Blaze is not supposed to die. So I do need to block the Steam Knight here. And then I guess, like, I do need to get Mei down to shoot this drone. Looks darker than last time. I might be tripping. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it always had, like, the weird, like, cracks in the ceiling type lighting. Maybe I'm tripping. But I don't think that's different than before. Alright, I have Horn skill. So we Morty doll, we activate Horn. We try to kill the boss before he destroys us. Steam Knight's going for one more round, because of course it is. Okay, Golden Glow skill is ready off the Stainless skill here. My god. No, that was my golden glow. I needed her. Well, that's not good. I think I might be boned. Just maybe. Die, boss. Die, boss. Why is the Steam Knight going up one more time at 1 HP? What is that? You've got to be kidding me. That's so Jover. I mean, I definitely don't have the HP to survive that. That's the animation right there. I'm dead anyway. Because my golden glow died. Awesome. Alright, well, I guess we try again and hope that golden glow doesn't explode in the middle of her skill cast that's supposed to end the stage. I guess. Definitely a hell of a stage, though. I do not know what they were thinking with this one. Other than they really, really wanted to kick people's ass. That I could see. This stage was definitely designed to kick people's ass. Because, like, holy is it fucking rude. I do remember this being like one of my patented like 11-hour streams though. This stage pissed me the hell off. I do remember that. I mean, you can tell it pissed me off because I'm sitting there using a stainless that I raised specifically for this stage, and I pulled out Golden Glow and Shamare. Or, I mean, it's technically only half an illegal unit in the case of Golden Glow, but Shamare definitely is not a Victoria Knight. so like you already know I was pissed. I have like 1.5 cheat units for this stage. It's ridiculous. And I'm still not winning. It comes down to RNG. It's an RNG check whether or not I win. Which is wild. Oh, this one's looking kind of good though. I actually got the Heidi skill off as like the Steam Knight did its ability there. This one's kind of looking promising. I'm gonna go back down to 1 time speed as the Steam Knight gets phased because this part does get a little dangerous. But like at the moment, this is not actually looking terrible. That could really change very quickly if a unit that is not supposed to go down goes down here, but... Alright, here comes the Steam Knight's big punch. That'll blaze passive. Yep. And then he goes up again. It wipes the factory. Potentially also wipes Nightmare here. Yeah, okay, there she goes. Blaze lives an attack. Blaze does not live a second attack. So I gotta take over again. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do... I'll wait for the flip to go through. And then I'll activate PV to heal up that. And then Morty. I should really actually activate Horn Skill before I Morty, because Morty doesn't last until the overcharge, but... You know, whatever. Alright, and now we activate Golden Glow, and hopefully this time she doesn't explode to the Steam Knight rockets. Hopefully. I get Heidi's skill off just in time here. Fuck, dude. I literally, like, I just need her to live. Like, you gotta stop doing this to me, game. Like, you can take my Heidi. You can take the Mei. You can even proc the Horn passive. I won't mind that one. But, like, please stop murdering my fucking Golden Glow. I kinda need her. Uh-oh. I don't have any blockers left. I kinda needed my bagpipe too, I guess. Maybe I should have saved the Vina, but I'm like... I was too concentrated on trying to kill the boss. Oh darn. Well. It just comes down to Steam Knight RNG, man. What can I do? It's just Steam Knight RNG. That's all that this clear is whether or not the Steam Knight cooperates. Very cool stage. What a classic one this was. One for the ages, for sure. This is, as the legend Kyostin V would say, a bullshit stage. Like, I could just hear the video now. This is a bullshit stage. I fucking love Kyo, man. What a legend. But yeah, no, this map is disgusting, for sure. Shoutouts to the Golden Glow explosions taking out that guy, though. That's at least kind of nice. Alright. Steam Knight going up, Heidi skill going on. Seems good. So far, no issue. Alright, Steam Knight Phase 2. We'll go at 1x speed here. The boss is actually pretty low. I feel like I must have got some lucky Golden Glow explosions here. But, alright. Steam Knight goes up. Horn skill goes on. Golden Glow skill goes on. And my Hibiscus is dead. I lost. There's nothing I can do if the healer goes down, you know? Like, that's just Giga over. It was looking so good, too. Right up until that point. Because the boss was so low, actually. Like if Hibiscus lives that, surely that was the one. It's so doomed, man. I'm just running this stage over and over, hoping for good RNG on, like, the run back. The wild thing is like Steam Knight's targeting is, like, really terrible for, like, the purposes of the RNG as well. Because realistically, the more the Steam Knight targets Nightmare, the more, like, I also have a chance to just dodge the damage entirely. And the fact that, like, it's not, like, coming down to Nightmare dodge RNG, it's like he's literally killing units and Nightmare's still just kind of sitting there living, is, like, wild. Like, I'm just getting, like, absolutely wrecked by, like, his unit finding. His target acquisition. But, like, holy. Oh, that one last burst. That's pretty good. There's also the factory equipment that's, like, a little bit RNG. I feel like last time I got pretty good RNG with both Horn and Golden Glow having attack up and Blaze having defense. This time my Blaze has attack up. I don't know if that's better or worse for me, but I feel like it affects my Steam Knight timing. I'm not sure, though. My Horn defensive seems like it'd be good because, like, she's a defender. But I feel like it's worse if I'm expecting her to be dealing the damage to the boss, you know? Point is there's kind of a lot of RNG in this run. So, like, you know, it kind of giga sucks that I'm relying on a lot of it. But also, it also kind of makes a lot of sense that it's, like, going poorly if this much of it is RNG, you know? Why is that not healing Blaze? Oh. Well, now it can. Actually, this isn't going terribly. I mean, my Heidi skill just ran out, and the Last Knight is doing Last Knight things again. But okay, only Nightmare went down. I mean, Blaze is about to as well, but like, so far, not giga terrible. I'll let her get 3 shots off, then I'm Mortying. Okay. Steam Knight's going up again. I do not have Heidi skill. This is slightly suboptimal. I'll get there, I'll get there. Hold on. Don't explode yet, team. Okay, Mei goes down, but the drone went down, so it's not like I need Mei anymore anyway. No! Maybe it's fine. The boss is pretty low. I might not need Golden Glow anymore. I mean, like, she's helpful for dealing, like, some damage to the Steam Knight, but if the boss dies here, it might be fine. The boss did not die here. He got a big fat shield from the front. And Steam Knight's going back up again. Please, man. Just explode. No! No, just because my Golden Glow went down, man. Realistically, I should probably just find a way to make this slightly more reliable, but... like, I don't want to, because, like... I mean, this roster gets this far into it. Like, it seems like a waste, you know? But on the other hand, like, how many times am I gonna sit here and run this stage just hoping for better RNG? I guess Golden Glow is guaranteed the attack up thing, because it's right there on the floor. Which actually, is that even good? Because isn't that, like, physical attack up equipment? Like, doesn't she want, like, the caster equipment? Realistically? I don't know if that's good. I guess at the end of the day, it really comes down to like what the factory produces and gives like ease for operators, though. And also, I guess, how many drone explosions Golden Glow gets on the boss. But also, who the Steam Knight kills. Yeah, there's just a lot of RNG. Alright, well, Blaze got damage. Hibiscus got the attack down arts damage thing. That's probably good. But Blaze got attack and not defense, so that's probably not good. Heidi got attack, which that doesn't make much sense. Nightmare got defense though, which that might help her like stay alive through like some Steam Knight procs maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that works like that. Oof. Me not having Heidi's skill for that Steam Knight proc is brutal. Okay, the big punch does get Blaze passive. Okay, Nightmare goes down, but that's playable. Blaze goes down. I still need to take over because I'm pretty sure in my actual clear run she got defense and doesn't go down there, but you know. I also need to do this. Okay, May's gonna go down because she's getting shot by the drone. I wonder if there's ever a world where I retreat the SP battery in front of Horn in order to put down like Vina to try and like bait extra rockets. That sounds really dumb, but like it could work. Wow, my Heidi just ate it. And Golden Glow's dead. That's an L. Maybe not. The boss is really low. It could be winnable. Please, man. No. I like if I have Golden Glow up there, I use her skill, and then he doesn't have time to do that. But my Golden Glow keeps exploding. Maybe I do put down like Vina in the SP generator spot. Try to tank a rocket or two for Golden Glow. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just RNG though. Like, what can I do? And if I drop the SP battery, like, do I even get that other horn skill off? It's probably too late for that to matter, huh? Yeah, it's probably just like retreat the one in front of horn and try to bait it with Vina or something. God, this stage is so disgusting. Like, even if the last Steam Night wasn't like complete ass to fight alongside another boss, mind you, like even if that wasn't the case, like this timer is so tight, man. Like if you just like are lacking like the slightest bit of DPS on this guy, you are cooked. Like, holy man. It's absolutely disgusting stuff. Let's see what my factory cook up this time. Defense up Horn, attack up Blaze. That does not seem very good. Defense up Nightmare. Yeah, I don't know if this one's it. I will play it out and hope it works. But I do not like these odds. The super late Heidi skill. Lol. Blaze passive by Steam Knight's big punch. Okay, this is the dangerous one, because Heidi skill just ends, so we don't have extra defense. Good dodges out of Nightmare. She still goes down, but again, that's within the realm of normalcy. I do get to take over here, because Blaze is gonna die. So I need to get a unit down for that. Okay. Okay, Steam Knight's going up. I'm gonna retreat this. And I can't actually deploy Vina. Because that's not how it works. Wait, I can retreat Stainless. Oh, that's close enough to get the boss to throw shit at Vina. That's kind of rude. Ow. Okay, Vina got dolled. I did distract one from Golden Glow, though. The boss put up the funny shield, but I do have Golden Glow and Horn hitting it. Is it enough? Please take down the funny shield. It's not that funny. Trust me. Please? Please, how many hits does this fucking thing take? Please! It's over. Why does he just get a fucking bajillion fucking HP shield, man? At 1 HP! Just let me kill him. I mean, the Vina distraction worked. She did take the one extra rocket for Golden Glow, technically. It just didn't matter because the boss put up his stupid fucking RNG shield, and then I couldn't kill him. We go again, hope for attack up Horn this time, I guess. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this boss is just a stupid RNG fest DPS check. And you also have to deal with Steam Knight in the meantime. What a dick-ass stage, man. I was gonna play Reclamation Algorithm tonight. I might not need to at this point. This might just take me all night. So I'm just sitting here hoping for fucking good RNG. The wild part is like I said, I'm pretty sure when I did this, like, I'm pretty sure my Golden Glow was mod 2, not mod 3. So I even technically have an upgrade on this stage, and it's still going this terrible. Actually, for that matter, I think my Blaze might have been mod 2 as well. That's just wild. I got defense up Horn, defense up Nightmare again. Attack up Blaze. See, I know it can give me other things because it literally did on a couple of attempts. But it sure isn't now. Which is pretty annoying, not gonna lie. So it's like, I know it's possible that it can. But it sure fucking isn't. I'm just gonna take over now, because I know I'm gonna need to in a bit anyway. I'll wait for his skill to end, so it's not pumping SP into Golden Glow anymore. And then get the Vina down. Well, Golden Glow died. That's an L. Maybe this time we'll get good RNG. Surely one of these times we will. Surely. That shield is so disgusting as well. I blocked so many hits. Now let's see, what will the shitty equipment factory produce this time? It's the same fucking shit again, man. I've seen another instance of this. I've seen defense up Blaze, attack up Horn. Like, I know it's possible. Why does it keep doing this to me? I don't get it. Why does the RNG hate me so much? This is so sad. Man. I disarmed him before he killed Blaze this time. That means something, right? Surely. Okay, bye, May. I don't have Heidi's skill. I can't. Well, Hibiscus down. That's not good. But maybe winnable? Maybe? He shielded the wrong way. It's possible. It's totally possible. Just fucking kill him. I did it. It's Jover. I just need Siege to do one flip. Yes. She did it. She claimed her rightful place. The boss put his shield up the wrong way. Count it. What a terrible stage. Holy. My god. I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to do that, like, without the thematic team, I don't even know how I'd go about accomplishing it. Honestly, the SP battery and Golden Glow thing, like, is pretty good. I feel like there's probably room for something like a Thorns with, like, a good medic defender here to keep him healthy when the boss inevitably, like, throws the spear at him or whatever. But, like, you'd have to get rid of, like, the other enemies, and like, first. And then when the Steam Knights come, you better have, like, good casters to, like, deal with this shit. I mean, like, it's probably not a problem for, like, a logo skill 3, like, somewhere in, like, this area, probably. To deal with them before, like, Thorns gets, like, mauled. But, yeah. How dare you, she'll always be my queen? Well, I'm saying, she earned it. Clearly. I mean, she got the last hit of that fight, so. But yeah, what a god-awful stage. What an absolutely god-awful stage. But yeah, nah. Alright. Cool. Stuff collected. But yeah, nah, I mean, like... Siege definitely did it. She finished off that stage, so I mean, like... She got it for sure. But holy... That stage is ass. I think whoever designed that stage is probably also like the designer of like other bullshit ass stages like IS4's Ending 4, shit like that. It's like they're just like a certified like AK terrorist, you know what I mean? Like whichever designer is responsible for this, how could you? But yeah, I'll take it. It's clear, it's done. I never have to see that stage ever again, because this is the rerun. From here on, it's going into the stupid side story tab, and like, it's done. Fuck that stage. Alright. Well, I didn't get all my Catherines, but I'll have some farming to do in a little bit. Why did I... Okay. It wants me to do the farm now, I guess. So, whatever. I'll do the farm now. It's... One quick auto-deploy. I'm not changing this trust farm. But... So true, and her name is Wishadil. You know, you're probably not even wrong. She had to come up with the terrorism somewhere, right? All things considered, though, I'm actually like pretty happy that that run was able to do it, because I did get like kind of bad RNG on the factory equipment prints. So like the fact that I still got it on that feels pretty okay, you know? Though admittedly, probably the only reason I did get it on that run was because the boss decided to put his shield up backwards. But doesn't matter. We still won. That's what matters. Just because the RNG boss decides to RNG dumb, like, you know, that's just how the RNG goes. Eventually something's gotta go my way, right? Not for real though, that stage is ass. Like a super tight timer, 2 bosses you have to kill, a bunch of annoying enemies on top of it. Not to mention, like, you also kind of have to position for Steam Night anyway, because Steam Night has the, like, tile lockout. That shit is terrible, man. Oh well.
Mission accomplished.
I think that little fight there at the end with Blaze like 1v1ing that guy while Kelsey just ignores healing her in favor of healing monster who's already done her job is, like, that's pretty good. That's got to be my favorite part of that trust farm. This Blaze over here like, please, Kelsey, heal me. And Kelsey's like, no. Alright, well. Okay. Well. I've spent my stamina. I did the stages. I raised Typhon. And I'm out of water. So, it is a little bit early. Just a smooge. But I do think that I'm gonna take a bio break. I don't really need to pee that bad. So it might be a quick bio break, maybe. But I do think it's probably a good idea if I at least get up, get moving around, get some water. And then when I come back, we can stare at reclamation algorithm for like half an hour before I figure out what the heck I'm doing. You know, see if I got any raids, see if I have any villages to dispatch to you, and then maybe see if I can start slug racing, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I do think I'm gonna take a break before I jump into it. So, you know, if it is a little bit earlier than usual, but if you guys have biology that you need to take care of, now is the time, because I am also going to be taking care of my biology. So it is just going to be a BRB screen for 5 minutes. You're not going to be missing nothing or anything like that. But you know, if you gotta get water, get a snack, use the restroom, it's a good opportunity, because you know, gamers gotta stay hydrated, take care of their bodies, etc., etc. So absolutely, you know, use this time to do so. But I will be right back. Wow. I should really slide transition when I do the wah instead of fade transitioning, but like, whatever.こんな風に言葉も何もいらない。君のそばにいるとどんな時でも心が安らぐよ。
こんな風に言葉も何もいらない。君のそばにいるとどんな時でも心が安らぐよ。
Alrighty. Ignore that. I am back, and you know, I'm here. I have a nice full glass of water, which, as you know, I always have to show off by immediately taking my drink. Did I clear the purple shop? No, I did not, actually. I mean, I actually can't, because I have in fact missed one event in the past, and also I never get the extra plaque, because I don't bother doing the challenge mode boss stage again. So I've always gotten a little bit of a deficit, but I can at least get some. Get my pull currencies, get the level 5s here. Actually, I don't know if I need these. I want to buy 3 because it puts me at 15, but I'm gonna leave the other one there for fun. But I definitely want these. And then I might as well get the XP. There we go. And that'll be good enough until the next one. Actually, I might as well buy this. Since I didn't have enough for another 5 XP tickets, but I do have enough for that, I'll just buy that. That's fine, whatever. But yeah, I did miss one event in the past. So one rerun event, I got the actual furniture and not the intelligence certs. And then, like I said, I never get the plaque on the re-go around, so, you know, I miss out on a little bit there every time, too. So I never actually clear this out, but, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, we're pretty close. All I'm missing is a bit of XP, a bit of LMD. I've managed to get, like, the materials and the skill summaries and the pull currency every time, so it's pretty good. But thank you for the reminder. But yeah. My Typhon is now sitting pretty at E1. I guess I could just, like, waitlist her, but I kind of want to finish the operators I've got on waitlist right now, before I, like, put any more on waitlist, just to, like, you know, for the sake of being clean about it. Which, you know, I mean, I've got a few. I've got a couple here that obviously weren't waitlisted a little while ago. But like I raised like a couple of the 5 stars during the Raise the 5 Stars event. So, you know, I've got a few of those sitting on up here. And then obviously Monster, who I just got. But Yeah, I wanna clear this out a little bit before I before I put in for a couple more. Because I kind of want to raise Typhon. I kind of want to raise Chubai. I want to probably raise like Carnelian or Marcel. Maybe a passenger in there somewhere too. I don't know if Surfer's any good, but she might be kind of fun to raise too. And I feel like every time I play Sargon Knights, I'm always like, damn, why don't I have Heavy Rain raised? So like, she's probably one I might want upgraded as well. Bobbing also wouldn't be a terrible raise because he's got burn synergy, but I feel like I want to wait for a 6-star burn ritualist. Because I feel like that's just going to be better. I still need specialist chips. I need to do chip farming, but I need there to be, like, not events happening in order to do chip farming. But also I need, like, material farming, because I have, like, 5 RMA right now. I don't know. I'm short on a lot of stuff right now. It's rough out here. I mean, surely, though, reclamation algorithm will maybe help with that a little bit, though. Because there are still some materials for me to claim here. Because I do be sitting on almost 3,000 here, but I need exactly 3,000 to get through this, and then, like, I do have materials to claim. It's mostly skill summaries, though, so it doesn't really help me that much, I guess. And the next phase has manganese. That helps a little bit. Excuse me. This has tier 4 gel. That's pretty good. Also grindstones. That's also pretty good. Oh, hey, there's the RMA on the Hoshi skin tab on monthly reward. That's not so bad. Yeah, I've definitely still got a lot of rewards to claim, but I've also still got a lot of reclamation algorithm to play, so you know, that shouldn't really be surprising. But yeah, I am on day 106 though, which, I mean, you know, that's I mean, I'm pretty deep into it. We're doing pretty all right for ourselves here. I do have 2 raids spawned right now. Okay, so I'm gonna have to deal with that a little bit. I'm gonna reset my RA at some point. Hey, fair enough. Like, you wanna just start over, experience it again? Like, I mean, honestly, doesn't even sound like a bad idea. There's a dispatch here. It's just for food, though. I don't need food. Oh, that's right. I was waiting to fight this raid in the outpost I have, because I have an outpost, so if I leak a couple, it doesn't matter. What about this dispatch? This is also food. I also don't need that. Okay. What's this raid? Oh. It's just slugs and defender. Where am I fighting those guys, though? Because, like, I don't think it's there. But, I mean, that's probably better than some. It's definitely not that. That map is way too fat. Could be this jagged jungle. I don't have things in that jagged jungle, but I could maybe outpost there. It wouldn't be terrible, because this fortress respawned itself as well. So having an outpost in front of the fortress doesn't sound like a bad idea. Because, like, I have the outpost in this jagged jungle. I also have it on this choke point, because of course I do. But, okay. So maybe I'm definitely waiting a day to fight these guys. Which, what are these guys? Shanghai Zong guys. I mean, this guy's a Silver Ash Angle, this guy's a caster. Yeah, it's not terrible. If I'm waiting 2 days for this, I guess I'm chilling. And if I'm trying to unlock slug races, then, like, I'm going here. What are my other side quests? Wait, there's a mailbox? Oh, it's... okay. Yeah, it's... both of them are in my base camp. They're just yelling at me to go do Strange Territories. I don't really want to do Strange Territories right now. It's fine. I did start this keystone, clearly, because I'm down 30 wood here. There's also Pompeii and slug types. I don't remember what the map was or where the keystone is, though. So that's not very helpful. What was I doing? I mean, obviously, I mean, I need to get this keystone. Keystones are the ones you have to hit a bunch of times, right? I have no idea if this was the team I was using for this or not. It's the one that it defaulted to. No. No, this was my team for this fucker. Right? Cause like I have elemental healing, I have thorns to reduce his healing. I have some wide range units. I have Promi for defense down and freeze. I have Pepe. Yeah, this was my team for that guy. So what am I doing for the keystone? I guess I could just overwrite a team real quick. It probably wouldn't hurt. I was watching Asadekai stream like yesterday, and he brought up a fantastic thing. In the original reclamation algorithm, they let you name the squads, and by let you name, I mean they came with like default names, and you couldn't actually change them. But at least the squads were named. So, like, you could remember what the hell they were for. Like, I don't remember what this team was for. But clearly it was from before I got VV module. So that ain't right. I was clearly trying to kill something that had a lot of health though. Like this was definitely some boss fight, because I mean, like, Saria skill 3, Res Shred Viviana, Texas, and then like double Giga Thorns defenders. I was definitely trying to kill some boss with this thing. I don't know which one, but and this was my team for Forsaken one, which is clear, so I guess that checks out. I don't know, man. I guess, like, if I don't even know what boss I was fighting with this, I can, like, just real quick clear the tools and, like, rework this a little bit, and probably, and probably just start over. Actually, how's the weather here? Okay, that's not that bad. It's not like I'm in a sandstorm or anything. It's just droughty, which, I mean, makes sense because I'm in the drought season. So, sure. All right. Well, I mean, I probably want thorns. My thorns doesn't have any food. It expired. That's unlucky. I might as well bring Moo Moo, because her food's about to expire. I feel like, I don't know if Aya is good here, because, like, Pompeii wants physical damage dealers, right? So I'm not 100% sure that, like, Aya is what I want. We'll try to, we'll save her, maybe. Bring Silver Ash to triage the redeploy time. I also actually have yet to try Pepe's RA mod. So, like, you know, if she's next to a tree, maybe she picks up some wood, gets that redeploy time reduction. I doubt there's any treasure chests, but you know, the aftershock for other guards seems like a good way to take keystones, not gonna lie. Though admittedly, not using her for resource gathering, so maybe not the greatest time to use that, but I'm sure it's fine. Although if I'm keystoning, it's probably skill 2, not skill 3. I'll go ahead and bring Irene then, though, because she's also a guard. So she'll do the shockwaves as well. Which I guess on that note I can also bring Vivi. And then, like, do you think Mountain 1v1 out heals Pompeii? Or do you think I need to bring a healer? I probably need to bring a healer, huh? Get, like, my NG up in here. Probably a good idea. Maybe grab a fast redeploy just in case. I do not know which one though. We'll do, I mean, if we're looking for physical damage, it's probably Yato, right? I don't remember the layout of, like, the special slugs or whatever that are on this map, so I don't know if it's better to be on skill 2 or skill 3. I'll probably go for skill 2, though, because I feel like that's good for keystoning. I feel like Mulsis on her own is fine, but, like, I'm probably gonna want another Vanguard, so I'll bring Myrtle. Besides, I need to recook for her, too. And then... what am I missing? What could I bring here? I mean, a bunch of ground operators is good, because, like... there's not that many range tiles around the thing, and Pompeii will just kill any range tiles I put down. I'm probably gonna bring some repair vehicles and a range tile just to, like, put Nightingale on. But yeah, the rest of them. Yeah, what do I need for my other 2 members here? I mean, maybe somebody with Giga range just to put in the Mulsis Google if I'm gonna have her on skill 3. I mean, it's probably a good idea to bring, like, some kind of good sniper anyway, in case I do want a second range tile down, so, like, it's probably, like, I mean, honestly, all of these are good options. All of the ones that I'm looking at right now. Like, those are good snipers. They got me on that one. Is Narin's dodge just physical, or is it also arts? That's also arts, so she might potentially have Giga dodge with Nightingale skill active. Like, she might not be hittable by Pompeii. So maybe I'll bring Narin. I mean, she's from Sargon anyway, so she should be fine, right? Surely. Besides, loop shooters technically don't have standard attack speed, so they interact with the Google kind of funny. NG does heal a little bit slow. Maybe I just bring on backup medic just in case. Surely that's fine. Quack, I got you. Hey, that was a good one. Alright, so there you have it. There is your quack, kind sir. Alright. I think this looks good. I just need to cook. Which it seems I've already done a little bit of, because... oh, wait, no, that's... stock 0, hold on. I was like, wait, because I just have this ready, but no, it's not ready. That's just the previous thing I used. I could just use this one, though, that doesn't have any extra stats, which is probably fine, because it's going on Myrtle anyway. So, yeah, here you go, Myrtle. Let's see, Thorns. This I used like a special thing for, like, I don't think I can remake that. Oh, actually I can. I got a bunch of these from God knows where. Probably fighting stuff. I mean, honestly, I like it a lot. Like, I mean... Attack speed on Thorns seems good. Yeah, sure. Cook it again. Seems alright. Let's see. Who else needs food? Maybe needs is a strong word. Who else wants food? I gotta sneeze. I nearly blew my whole nose off my body. My god. Alright. I mean, realistically, the more food I make here, the better, because the more food I make, the more points I get. The more points I get, the more rewards I can claim after this. Like, when I get a calculation day. So, honestly, like, I might as well cook for all of them. Right? Like, fuck it. It's not like I have a shortage of food materials, right? Silver Ash just had attack speed. Is there... What do I have recipes for here? What am I looking for? Camouflage, increased attack speed, increased attack. I also don't have a complete recipe book, I guess, so, like, maybe this is not a great way of doing this, but... Reduced redeploy time, increased block count, attack and attack speed. That doesn't seem bad. Reduced deploy cost and increased attack? I might send that on somebody else. Lots of the marrow stuff, though, it seems like I need. Which I guess right now I have a bunch of it, so that's probably fine, but... Fish and chips. That's also attack and attack speed. I mean, I feel like attack and attack speed sounds like it's what I want on Silver Ash. Because, like, I don't think I need his deployment cost to be less for any particular reason. And, like, his talent already does the redeploy time thing, so, like, don't need that neither. Alright, let's do fish and chips. Except it's not fish, it's meat. But you know? Actually, realistically, it's I mean, it's a couple of wings, so it's actually more like tendies and fries, but sure. A little bit of extra attack speed, why not? And then I have a bunch of these extra defense things, and maybe that'll help counteract TSS's defense down or something. I don't fucking know. Fuck it, cook that. Give it to the guy. Seems good. Okay. I guess this is gonna take a little while if I'm doing all of these one by one. But on the other hand, maybe I should just make like 3 of those, because, like, honestly, attack and attack speed kind of sounds like what I want, like, Pepe and Mountain to have too, no? And I don't think I need to waste the bone marrow stuff on the essence when I can just do the meat and chips for 15-15. Right? Like, that doesn't even seem bad. Although it does hurt my chicken wing supply a little bit, but like, I've got 30. What's the worst that could happen? So yeah, let's just cook 1 or 2 more of those. I'll put the defense on Mountain, I guess. The attack on Pepe. We'll do 1 more. This one will have res. For fun. Maybe that'll go on Mountain, actually. If he's gonna be tanking Pompeii. That's probably a better idea. Alright, so Pepe. Pepe gets the attack one. Mountain will get the res one. And then maybe Vivi gets the defense one. Actually, no, defense doesn't matter for her. She gets a physical shield, huh? So maybe it's Irene wants that one. Sure. Naren's a loop shooter, so attack doesn't matter for her. She just wants, or it's attack speed, sorry, doesn't matter for her. She just wants, like damage. I mean, I guess there's that, but that kind of means that, like, there's no reason for her to have the camouflage if she's got a bunch of dodge chance. I could just go with the Yanni's essence, because that's just big fat attack increase. But if I'm trying to save my special ingredients, maybe a like reduced deployment cost increase attack might do. That seems reasonable. Maybe a little bit of extra attack on that, and then fuck it, extend the duration. Right, so we do a little bit of that on Naren. Although actually, funnily enough, she had the camouflage attack up thing last time I cooked for her. That's silly. I feel like Nightingale wants, like, DP cost down and attack speed, if possible. Which I don't know if that's possible. Because there's reduced deployment cost. Oh, there is. Yeah, look at that. DP cost -2, attack speed +4. That's not very much, but it'll work. But I'll raise her attack speed a little bit more than 4 here. And that's probably fine. Okay. So Viviana wants, like, I mean, she also wants, like, the attack and attack speed, huh? But, like, she definitely wants res, I think. Because her shield blocks physical hits, if I remember right. Somebody told me it was melee, but I swear it's physical hits. But she definitely doesn't need the defense. Maybe I just extend the duration of that. I could just be attack, though. Yeah, let's just give her some extra attack. Why not? Okay. Ayaberry definitely wants... I mean, she's also a medic, so she also wants, like, the attack speed. She's also already pretty cheap, so I don't think she needs cost down. But I probably want to make it last a while. So maybe just like... I mean, it could just be concentrated extract here. And do 3 chicken wings, and then just, like, make it last a long time. I mean, that gives... That like, doubles the bonus. That's not even bad. Gives DP cost -1. That seems pretty alright, honestly. Sure. Can't be that bad, right? The other one was Concentrated Extract Alpha. This is Concentrated Extract Beta. Whoa. Alright, and Yato. So Yato, I think, wants DP cost down, and, like, attack up could be good, but I think I actually want, like redeploy time down. Like, if I can get DP cost and redeploy time both down, that would be, like, pretty epic. I don't think that there's a food that does both of those, though. At least not that I know of. Like, there's some like straight up reduced deployment cost. There's some like, and then there's reduced deployment cost with effects. But I don't, like, this is reduced redeploy time. But I don't think that there's any food that I know of that does both. This is max HP and redeploy time. I don't know. Reduced redeploy time is 2 chicken wings and a tenderloin. What's the other one with redeploy time? It's rice, marrow, and leg meat. Okay, so those have, like, nothing in common. I smell a skunk. Hey, a cat outside got sprayed or something. Because I feel like the redeploy time is good, but I want it to have, like, DP cost down on top of that. And there's also so many of these that have reduced deployment cost just kind of, like, on them, that I'm not really sure what combination of things might possibly have the chance of getting me, like, both of these effects. So even if I'm, like, experimenting here, like, even if I put in, like, a marrow, a rice, and a tenderloin, right? Like, I have no idea what this is gonna make, right? But like, I assume it's not going to help me. Flavor granules. Reduced SP cost and redeploy time. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't think the redeploy time really helps that much, but reduced SP cost is, like, a new effect for me. So that's kind of nice. Okay, what if I do, like, this, a leg meat and a rice? Oh, that makes the redeploy time minus 30. Okay, what if instead of leg meat I use a crab claw? Nope, that's just res. Okay, what if I use a crab claw and leg meat? That's redeploy time minus 30, max HP. Okay. Well now, wait, hold on. If this is redeploy time and max HP, and this is redeploy time and max HP... That's DP cost minus 5, attack plus 20. What is this? I don't know. Let's find out. I probably don't want defensive stuff for this. Ah, whatever, who cares? Victorian Royal Jelly. Greatly reduced deployment cost. Okay, that's good, but not quite what I'm looking for. Close, though. Very close. I probably tried every combination of, like, rice and meat that I have, right? Oh, wait, I haven't? Okay. Try that, then. Vacuum-packed minced meat. Attack and attack speed. But it's not very tasty. According to the star level of it. Or thumbs up level of it. I don't know. Whatever. Point is it's probably not very good. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think I'm getting DP cost and redeploy time. Like that does not seem to be happening. Greatly reduced deployment cost though. That's probably crazy on like Texas or something. I don't know, let's just do reduced deployment cost and slightly increased attack. That's probably fine, right? Free auto. Like, fuck it. I can get a little extra attack in there, and then maybe, like, up the duration, because 6 days is kind of not great. So fuck it, let's do that. That's DP cost minus 15. That's incredible, actually. And it lasts 15 days, too. That's good stuff. Yeah, this attack and attack speed is only 5, whereas like the tendies and fries was 15. So clearly that one is superior. SP cost minus 25, redeploy time minus 25. That is crazy. Holy. I don't know who I'm gonna end up giving that to, but that's a crazy food to have. But alright, let me do tools now. I'm definitely gonna want some platforms. I'm gonna probably want to construct a couple more of those too, just in case. And I'm definitely gonna want some repair vehicles. Also, and you know, for the purposes of like Pompeii hitting my range tiles. I don't think that helps me. I do probably want this one sawing hub just to get through some trees, because there are about 28 trees left on the map, so I might as well. This is a keystone area. Do I want to, like... Set up an outpost here while I'm here. It's not exactly a good stage for fighting things, though. It's kind of a wide open map. Though I have fought things in this stage with this design before. Like, it would not be the first time, I guess. It's probably fine. So let's, the Song Harvester Hub I only probably really need the one of, but let's get, like, 3 more battlements, you know, just in case. 1 more repair vehicle, just in case. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of time wasted cooking and stuff, but surely this is fine. So let's jump into it, shall we? Get Mali to pass. Ooh, a little bit of lag as everything loads in there. Okay. I mean, first things first. Go ahead and throw Myrtle down. Get me some DP. Because she's giga cheap, so I might as well. I don't remember if this is Pompeii, or if these are all Pompeii, or what. But we're gonna start with Yado, and that'll give me a little bit of vision. And also chunk Pompeii pretty well here. And then I did say I was gonna test and see if Mountain with that little bit of res food can, like, handle it. So we'll see if Mountain can handle it. That looks pretty promising, honestly. That, however, does not. So let me get some healing on him. The immolation damage there is pretty brutal. Alright, nice. Alright, let's get Thorns set up. Start charging his stuff. Ah, the funny stun slugs. I did kind of forget about those. Let's see if I can have, like, Moo Moo block some of this off. Get some ranged units down here. Gonna say surely Myrtle's back up by now. Just get some extra burst healing here. Let's clear some of these trees. That's probably a bad place for it, because that limits the number of guards I can throw around this thing, but whatever. Yado can help clear some of this as well. Since I do have her up fairly often. And then I guess I'll start with... Actually, Pepe, because the shockwaves will hit the trees, right? Yeah, that seems pretty efficient. Good job, Pepe. Shoutouts to Reclamation Algorithm Module. Okay. I guess let's get Silver Ash here, because somebody's got to help pick up this shit, because my woodcutters are, funnily enough, not cutting it. Alright, once they've got this tile clear, I can go ahead and get Vivi going. I don't think Keystones take elemental damage, which is a little bit unfortunate for me, but, you know, whatever. Fire slugs down bottom, Aya can just deal with. I didn't actually drop Nightingale, so I guess, like, I overplanned a little bit there, but that's fine. Alright. 0, 0, 0, 0. That's not how keystones work. I can get rid of these things. There is no treasure over there, like there is in some versions of this stage. Yeah, that seems fine. I didn't even need to put down a platform or anything. I'll take it. I will continue to lurk for a while, but I gotta sleep. Fair enough. Thank you for lurking. I hope you have a good rest. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking around and stuff. Oh, there is a second Pompey on this stage. I didn't misremember that. He's just all the way over here. Completely out of the way and ineffective. And now there isn't a second Pompey on this map. What do you know? Anybody reveal that guy up there for me? There's an arranged tile I can drop Nightingale on. I guess I could put one down, but at this point it kind of seems like a waste of a range tile, because, yeah. I have no reason to kill these enemies, other than that they might have bonus loot. Maybe. Because, like, I'm pretty sure until I go this way, and, like, uncover, like, the stuff, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I need to do, like, actually, it might even be, like, a thing from this keystone, but I'm pretty sure there's something I need before I can actually capture slugs for potential races. So, like, I can't capture these guys yet, so, you know. It's not like there's a point in me trying to do so. I'll leave thorns here, that's fine. Fucking Pepe. The Bobo Studio. What an absolute goofball. Good job, Yato.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。
This guy's just sitting there. "15 seconds. Can I kill this slug in time?" I can if I drop Yato on it. Yay. I've done it. I've won the whole battle. No, one slug lived. I mean, it's fine. I got the keystone. That's all that actually matters. Achievement get. Okay. Get Malutu tourist. I'm a tourist now, guys. I did it. Circle of Gitmalu 2, explorable. New area unlocked. Slug Meadow, catch zone. Awesome. I don't have any chickens in my base, do I? Yeah. I feel like chickens are pretty hard to capture, though, huh? Actually, can you even capture chickens? Because, like, can you keep them in the pastures? Won't they just fly away? Oh, I do have chickens. Never mind. Okay. Cool. I have chickens. It's fine. It's fine. My terrible, ugly base, just trying to, like, funnel enemies over to here. And give them the tour of the place. I mean, to be fair, it's not done. Because, like I still want to add in some pathing here, and obviously all of these walls could be upgraded. But, like, you know, I also still need to, like, put some stuff down in this area. My farmland. It's just all condensed over here. I could probably fix up some of that too, like clean up some of this. I have the materials to upgrade this. It has some extra life points. That's probably worth doing. This is extra deployment limit. That's also probably worth doing. And I can afford to. Let's do that, for sure. I guess the things that I'm missing down here, the empty slots are for wood and iron auto miners. Because, like, these are my auto wood generation. Right? So I need stone and iron still. And then I need to finish my silly little spiral. Which, that's gonna be quite the time. Because I want, like, this to come all the way down to here. And then, like, close off over here, basically. So that everything that spawns from, like, over here and over here and over here has to go, like, all the way around here. And then up and then through here to get into here. So I do still have some walls to make, too. But that's gonna take a lot of water and a lot of rocks, I guess. And I also still want to have enough room, like, in here, probably, for, like, a second pasture or something. I could probably reduce the number of range tiles I have, like, strewn around, like, in here for it. And if I have the walls outside my pastures here, like, I don't need the walls around the base here, right? So, like, I could remove some of these and fill in, like, farmland over here, for sure, once I get it finished. But for now is kind of what I'm working with. Basically, the strat is put ranged operators pointed at the cursed Myers. Get a big fat tanky defender while they're all like looping around, and put Ifrit here, and then maybe like Viviana here, and just do a bunch of burn damage to enemies. That's the strategy for my base, but you know. Okay. What else do I want to do today? Do I just want to go to the catch zone? I feel like catching things might be annoying. But I also don't, like, realistically know what else I want to do. I guess I'm a little low on, like, water, stone, iron. I could, like, try and do some of that. I actually have a decent deposit of lighting ore now, though. So, like, I feel like I should be making stuff with that. But, like... Oh, I also do need to put down an operation station in order to level up, right? Oh, wait, this says capture 1 slug. But also, I need a butt ton of stone and iron. So clearly, I should be farming for some stone and iron. I also could probably buy some from the shop. Watchtower 2s. I mean, they're for crystalline shards, but like they're Watchtower 2s. I'll take 2 of those. Sure. That seems like a good use of crystalline shards, not gonna lie. And I mean, this is just 5 iron on sale. That seems awesome. Honestly, give me all of that. It's on sale. Fuck it. I mean, 5 iron for 240 gold? Like, that's a good-ass price. That stone is overpriced, though. Like, shit, 5 stone for 150? Bro, come on. You're charging me, like, the same amount per stone as you just did per iron. That ain't good. It's also not true, but, like, you know, it's close. He's also got water on sale, but dude, I have my tech tree. I can crappy pumpy things like crazy. The problem is I'm in drought season. So my crabby pumpies work a little slow. So actually, maybe it's a good idea to buy water on sale too, huh? It's fine. What else uses lighting, or what am I making here? Auto quarry and auto mining hub require me to go into strange territories to find, like, this shit. Get, like, some large corral things. So I do need to do that at some point. But honestly, I'm stalling going to strange territories, so... I can't exactly do anything with the combat readiness resource planning stations. Like, I think I'm maxed out on those, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. Nothing I can do about that. And I don't think that the upgrade helps me. I guess Lighting Ore does go into Phantomic Barriers, which are like ultimately like better than walls at the end of the day, which is silly because walls also take Lighting Ore. The difference is you can shove enemies through Phantomic Barriers with pushers. So if you want to like loop stall something, you can. As opposed to if you push them into an urban style barrier, they're gonna attack it. But I don't know. I can make some Watchtower 3s. I mean, visibility for the whole map is pretty solid. But I also don't know, like, if I make Watchtower 3s, like... am I ever wasting 2 Watchtower 3s to make a recon node? Like, ever? I guess maybe I don't have to, because the recon node bonus... Like, what does it even do? 'Cause honestly, I don't even remember. Enemy move speed down, operator deployment time down. I mean, that's pretty good, honestly. High-grade beast traps use it, huh? Ice Bomb 2. I mean, it does automatically apply Frozen. That's pretty good. If you want to, like, stall something, just keep it in place. Just, boop, you're frozen. I guess that'd be kind of nice to have. I don't know. I'm just looking at, like, what uses Lighting Ores. Snozen's redeploy crane. Why does that use Lighting Ore? I guess because redeploy time is kind of important in this. I guess that sort of makes sense. Especially for, like, farming. Yeah, that does make sense. I might want to make some of those eventually, too, though. So, fair enough. Increases the move speed of surrounding enemies, but decreases their defense. What? That does not seem good. I have to capture the aquatic beasts exotic beasts to get access to the things that summon the exotic beasts. Go figure. I mean, I guess if I'm catching slugs, I probably want slug lures, huh? So let's, like, make a few of those. And then I'm just kind of, like, looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, man, I could use I could use some stone. For sure. I'm low on stone, low on iron. I just bought some iron, but like probably the next thing I do is I should do some mining. So yeah, maybe let's go do some mining. Preferably on a stage with water, so I can do some crappy pumping too, actually. Admittedly. So let's see. Stone and water. There's Ragged Rock Hillock. It's not like a terrible map. It isn't a sandstorm, though. Defending nature is boob. Which is just a worse sandstorm. This Rugged Rock Hillock is also in a sandstorm. Seems like no matter where I go to farm this stuff, I'm gonna be in a sandstorm. Like, Numley Homebound is not in a sandstorm, it's only got drought, but it also doesn't have water. Oh, wait, this Rugged Rock Hillock is only in drought. Okay. Yeah, because Haboob is a combination of drought and sandstorm. Of course, is it wrong of me to farm water in a stage that is actively experiencing a drought? Perhaps there are some moral questions here. Anti-detector, Prominix, Narin, Ines, Flametail. What was I using this team for? Obviously the Beast Trap Slug Lure stuff is like just here because I just made it, but like what? What was this team for? Clearly it was raining, because I have Mulberry. I don't know. I'm just gonna set up for mining some stone. I'm gonna mine some stone, I'm gonna grab some water. Who else has good usability on this map? I guess Chen has arts damage on this. You get me DP from the DP guys. You blow away the bats and stuff on the top side. I guess normally there'd be like a ranged guard or something for the bottom side. I can maybe use Hoshi Altar. Because like I haven't used her in Reclamation Algorithm before. And surely, like, I mean, her third skill does hit air. So, like, that doesn't sound terrible. And then, honestly, I mean, this is probably already good enough, but, like, I guess just in case, I should drop a healer to keep, like, my units alive, and Silence has the drone. So, like, I can put her down somewhere and drone somewhere else, and that just seems good. So let's do that, and then quick tools. I mean, I don't need these. I just made those so that I can capture a slug, like, on my next day. I have no idea what I was using this stuff for on this squad, but if I'm mining stone, I need to craft some stone miners, because apparently I don't have any. So there's that. And I also need to craft some Krabby Pumpies, because I wanted to make some Krabby Pumpies. So there's that. I don't think I need anything else for this map. Well. You know, that does happen, like, decently consistently, like, once a stream. I do kind of wonder if, it's just, like something on, like, Twitch's side or OBS's side where, like, I should keep track of, like, what time it happens and see if it, like, ever lines up. And maybe if it lines up, maybe it's like they do like a reset or something at that time. I don't know. But it sure is annoying. I'll tell you that. Because it's just like, for all intents and purposes, the rest of my internet seems to still be working fine. It's just that, like, OBS just disconnects. Which I don't know if it's OBS the program disconnecting from the Twitch server, or if it's the Twitch server disconnecting from my OBS, or if it's, like, maybe I do have an internet hiccup that, like, only OBS, like, sees somehow. I don't know. I don't know, like, why it does that, but oh well, what can you do? Okay. So, tools, growing hub, Krabby Pumpy. Okay. I mean, I don't think I need to do food, but I will. Is there a DP cost down block count up food? Because I feel like that's what I want on Flametail. Increase block count and defense. Greatly increased block count and defense. Reduce deploy cost, blah, blah, blah. Attack, defense. Yeah, there's like... There's not a lot of stuff that, like, has both, huh? Has, like... I mean, if it also seems like if it has block count, it tends to come with defense and not really much else. I mean, this is block count and attack. This is block count and max HP, but it also seems like increasing the block count tends to come with other increases. It doesn't seem to come with, like, DP cost downs. So, yeah, I guess, Flametail probably also wants the, reduced deployment cost, increased attack speed. That's probably fine. We'll do a little extra attack speed here. We'll do a little extra defense on her, since she does tend to block things, and if she fails to dodge, she probably wants the defense. Where did I just... There it is. It's the last one I made, so it's at the end. Surtur can just have this. Like, surely that's fine. I also want, like, Hoshi Alter to have, like, increased block count for fun. Mostly because I usually think of Hoshi having 4 block count, and Hoshi Alter does not, because there's no Arch Protector modules yet. So, you know, just give her block +1, and then she has 4 block just like regular Hoshi, and then also, like, her skill 3 hitting 4 things, makes sense, because it's hitting her block count, right? Fuck it. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put that on her. Chen. I mean, Chen also wants the deployment cost and attack speed, right? Because like, she wants to be able to attack faster for her her offensive recovery shit, but also she's kind of expensive, so her attacking faster and having a little bit of DP cost down seems fine. And then silence, I don't even use that much, so I don't really need to cook for her, but again, like, the more I cook here, like, the more points I'm gonna get at calculation day, so, like, I might as well. Because it's not like I'm lacking in resources. But I really don't know what I'd want, like, silence to have, because I don't think attack speed affects how much the drone heals, so maybe it's just increased attack, just, like, flat up. Just so that she heals for more, just in general. So, like, maybe it's just this. Sure, why not? Okay. Okay, so you're on skill 3, so you can blow away the bats. You're on skill 3, so you can dodge and kill the DP down guy. You're on skill 3, so you can start mining rocks and hit the miner at the start. Yeah, and then I've got water pumps, I've got silence, I've got Hoshi. This is probably fine. Let's go get some rocks, shall we? Time for hit rock. I must hit rock. Alright. First things first. Flame tail here to get DP. And just in case, I'll go ahead and get silence down behind her. Should be unnecessary, but whatever. And I'll start Krabby Pumpying. And once I get enough DP, I'm gonna go ahead and insert her up here to get rid of the other DP down guy, so I can start generating DP super quick. She also starts hitting rocks, so that's fine as well. Need Flame Tail to get rid of this one still. There we go. We're gonna Aya here, get a med drone down. This is not the one where the rocks are up top, it would seem. Yeah, okay, actually, I already see the rocks are down bottom. This guy's annoying, so I have reduced redeploy time, but I will still deploy Chen to just deal with that. For now, let's get another Krabby Pumpy down, insert her off herself so I can do this. If I was being more efficient, I could have done that a while ago. But this is fine. Same idea here as with Aya. Just put Hoshi down, start charging her skill. More Krabby Pumpy. I'm late on my Krabby Pumpies. One of them is not gonna finish, but you know, that's what I get for being bad. Alright. And one there. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Let's get some rocks, shall we? Rocks and water. Yum yum yum, delicious. Ah, nice. So she finished that guy off. Here, have a heal. Usually there's like one like hiding here, but I guess there isn't on this version of the map. Interesting. Okay. We are looking pretty good. I'll put Surtur down here and try to help, because this one still is full on rocks and I only have a minute left. So I'll try to help this this mining station out a little bit, because these two should finish off this set pretty easily. And there's not like an extra rock up here or anything that I'm missing. So I'll just try and do what we can here to this last rock. Yeah, this is the last one here. Nice. She didn't actually pick up any rocks there, huh? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And I believe that's all the rocks on this map. Oh, and we also barely got all the water. Nice. Cool. That's a good mining session right there. Plus 55 rocks, plus 75 water. 75? 70 water. And some extra crap for killing enemies, I guess. Don't mind if I do. Cool. Alright. Next day. Oh, I have one dispatch returned. I also got another raid spawned on me. It is going through this outpost, but it's also very unhealthy. It's Dublin raid. I mean, that's fine. Like, the fireball casters make this raid pretty annoying. So does the refraction, but like, it's not that bad. Okay, these guys I'm fighting on this tile. These guys I want to stop here. That's what I set up this outpost for to begin with. So let's go ahead and send out our dispatch here. Ooh, actually I need some energy drinks. I'm only at 12. Okay, let's make some energy drinks. Out of 60. What gives 20? This? Sure. Okay. There. Now I have literally double the amount I had before. Okay. Is this still food? Yeah. Not helpful. Is this still food? Also, yeah. Also not particularly helpful. The wild thing is like, it's also all of the food that I don't need. Right? Cause like, it's like, ah, crab claws. Oh, well, I mean, I have 68 of those. Ah, puffball tenderloin. Ah, well, I have 68 of those. Funny that the number works out to be the same, by the way. And then, like, this one is like, it's like, ah, well, rice. And it's like, oh, well, I have 100 of that. And then leg meat. Ah, well, I have 50 of that. But it doesn't, like, bro, if they had a dispatch for chicken wings, like, I'd be all over it. Like, bro, give me some chicken wings. I need some friggin' chicken. Still haven't explored this node. Should probably do that at some point, huh? What is this encounter? 5 fresh water to obtain 10 to 20 fresh water. Sure. 18. Not bad. Yeah, exactly. Eat the chicken. Alright, cool. Maybe the Amiris are out on patrol. Good luck to them. And now I actually have this node. It's an iron mine. What the hell? I should have done this a while ago. How do I not have that node explored? Like, the Circle of Gemalutu, sure. I mean, I just unlocked that just now. So, like, of course I don't have that explored yet. But, like, what? How did I not have that explored? I clicked Clash of Clans. I was all excited. I was like, wait, do I have this Clash of Clans available? Can I just get a bunch of stone and iron? Because I really need it. I have this Clash of Clans available. Wait, that's pogged up. Hold on. I mean, I need to fight this raid with my second action today. And I need to use one action tomorrow to fight this raid here. And I also want to set up an outpost here. So probably want to do that. But maybe with my second action tomorrow, if this has like better weather, because like I definitely don't want to do it in Haboob. But if it like goes back to like regular drought or sandstorm, holy Clash of Clans, that's a lot of rocks and iron I could be getting. So, shoutouts to old mobile games. Actually, I think Clash of Clans is still like really big, is it not? Like a lot of people still play it. This is these guys. So I need like casters and Silver Ash NS probably. That seems reasonable. Do I want to dunk my Flame Caller squad? I mean, I might as well just use it again, right? Because like those guys respawned when the season changed. Admittedly, they're harder in this season because, you know, it's not the rainy season, so they actually have the fire effects. But like, I mean, surely this team can still take them, right? Eh, maybe I'll hold on to it. This was clearly a farming team. I have Krabby Pumpies, Lighting Ore Extractors. So I was definitely using this for farming. But it already has Silver Ash on it. So I'm going to adjust its purpose. Because I'm going to grab NS. Those are gonna spot the invisibility guys for me. I'll grab Myrtle too, why not? We'll just generate all the DP I need. And then Aya for Gigacaster. And I don't know, what else do I need? Maybe a big fat defender, in case the invisible guys end up slapping somebody. So like maybe Hoshi and a healer. Might as well be these two. They already have food. And I mean that's 6. Right? Like, fuck it. Quick tools, I don't need any of this shit, but keep the repair vehicles in case I need to repair the stuff that's keeping this an outpost. And maybe bring my platforms in case I need them. Where are my platforms? Oh, there they are. I'm blind. I'm like, hello? Okay. Cook for NS. NS wants DP down attack speed, right? Because she wants to attack more so that she gets more DP off of her skill. But then she also wants deployment cost down because she's an agent. So like, could be more super thick pie. I feel like super thick pie is like not as good. Like, I feel like I have a better version of this food. Like, I keep making the pie, but like, that's increased attack and reduced deployment cost. Where's... This is just greatly reduced deployment cost. Okay, maybe I don't have anything better than the pie. So I guess I'm making another pie. No, not attack. Attack speed. And then duration, I guess. Because, like, it's probably good to have NS be fed for more time. Super thick pie. Actually, you know, the other one I put 2 of the duration thing on also got, like, DP cost down. I wonder if that just, like, improves this food. You know, super thick pie beta. I should probably have tried that. Oh well. I don't have that much salt. So, you know, I'm gonna have to do some of that too. Something, something, go to strange territory, something, something, capture some rare beasts and stuff. I need some of the resources for that stuff for sure. This should be good enough though, because I already have an outpost here. And I mean, like, that means like that I probably have things set up here that force the enemies to go around, so it shouldn't be too difficult to take this raid here. Realistically, like I should be set up. And I do have like repair vehicles and stuff just in case, but shouldn't be a hard raid to take out here, I don't think. I maybe could have had Aya on her other skill. That's fine. Wow, these are class 3s. I giga spent on this place. Okay. Luckily for me, Myrtle here, the sandstorm is going right. So actually, Myrtle here also blocks the sandstorm for my units, which is pretty cool. And this wall, I think, should block the sandstorm for Aya when I put her here. So all things considered, it's looking pretty good already. We'll go a bit forward with Silver Ash here. I'm not sure if I want Innes face up or face right. I don't know which of these are the big guys and which of them is the other dudes. Okay, this is the big guys, so we'll have Innes pointing left here. Oh, that's also big guys. Okay, I mean, there's an invisible guy in there with him, so that's fine. Alright. Let's see, this guy's got the sauce, but this is also why we brought Hoshi, in case I needed to tank him. Although I didn't need to tank him because Hoshi just slapped him up immediately. So we're fine. Does actually it looks like it does. Never mind. I was gonna ask if Innes's slow zone still worked even if I couldn't see what mobs they were. But apparently the answer is yes. So that's cool. I will take that. Let's get Innes pointed up at this guy so that he's revealed here a bit. So Aya has like a little extra time to hit here. I might as well swing as well. No real reason not to. And that's basically this whole raid. So, because they just got a couple of stragglers left here. Cool. I mean, I knew that one was gonna be kind of easy, but you know, admittedly that was even easier than I thought it'd be. But I guess having 2 invis detections and Aya with the Giga permanent food definitely helps. Wow, they gave me a whole extra platform. Look at them. $70. Not bad. I say dollars. It's gold. But same idea. It's 70 currency. Right? Like, yeah, the currency here is gold, but like, currency is currency. Alright. Cool. And here we have a calculation day, which is also cool. Alright. So I want to fight in Jagged Jungle. These guys are also Giga weak to arts damage. So that's cool. Both of them have some form of healing, but I don't think I need Thorn's Altar to negate any of it. What's my Clash of Clans weather? It's still Haboob. I might just do it anyway. Honestly, I need the stuff. I wanna build things. I need stone and iron. What do you know? Adge. Alright. I do want to set up outposts here. I have some stuff I could put down. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a second one of these. And maybe like 2 of these. And then if I want to like Giga outpost it, I already have the 2 watchtowers actually, so I don't need to make those. But okay. Honestly, I can probably use this same team for this. Just to, like, instead of NS, bring, like, an Arts Guard. Actually, I probably don't want Silver Ash, though. I probably want Silver Ash for something else. So, I mean, like, if I'm looking for an Arts Guard, I do probably want one of Surtur or Vivi for Clash of Clans if I'm doing it. Probably Surtur, because she can take out the Reflect Rock boy with no issues. So I'll probably bring Vivi for this. And then if I'm bringing Vivi for this, then I maybe want like a second caster to replace Silver Ash here. Which, like, frankly, Logos on skill 1 seems like he'd do perfectly fine. Just set him up, cook some guys. Fuck it, right? Logos is another one that, like, I don't think he needs attack speed. But, like, attack sounds like okay. If there was something, like, that was cheap and easy and gave, like, attack speed and... or not attack speed, attack and the like SP cost effect. But being that I only have that one thing that I made that has the SP cost effect, and it was like out of you know, some expensive shit, I somehow doubt that I can get that without using some rare ingredients. So I think I'm just gonna do like leg meat probably for logos here. And like that's probably fine. Whatever, I'll give him res. He doesn't need it, but like if I ever decide to use his skill 2 for something, that also gives him res, so like there's vaguely synergy there, I guess. Sort of. I mean, realistically, he just wants high attack so that his execute threshold is better, right? So, like, seems fine. Quick tools. I want the barriers. I want the battlements. That's fine. I'll keep the emergency repair vehicles just in case. That's also fine. Give me the watchtowers. I want to put those down. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine. I can't really imagine needing more than this. It's just jagged jungle, you know?
Senpai, 私たちのことは気にせず、全体の指揮に専念してください。ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
Oh, I already have some stuff set up here. That's fine. I'll keep some of that stuff. I do want to force the enemies.
本気で行くよ。
I mean, that's just the basic tower, right? Like, that's like always there. Same with that one. But I do kind of want to force the enemies to go, like, around the bottom. Which I'm not going to be able to do for this first guy, but... I'll hide this behind the trees. Does it matter? Not really. But that's where I'm gonna put it. And then honestly, just turn this one into a class 2 battlement. Surely that's fine. Fast guy is fast. Maybe I should have put Myrtle in the lane, huh? Because now I don't quite have enough DP because I'm putting down stuff. So I don't have, like, DP to, like, put down Hoshi. I mean, I could put a range tile in the way just to, like, stall it for a bit. Technically, it does block the unit for a bit, so it ain't clean, it ain't pretty, but it'll work for a second, at least until I get Hoshi down. Alright, that's fine. And once these guys are off of this tile, I want to go ahead and block off that path. Alright. And then I suppose I want a second detector tower in here somewhere. Something like here, maybe? Fuck it. It has camouflage, so like putting it there doesn't seem like a terrible plan. You can get A posted up here. Alright, Logos is online. So that should be basically the end for this raid. I usually like to put a block tile here too, so they like don't cut this corner as much. But it's whatever. This is fine. Actually, maybe I should have put a detector tower like here, so I could like see this tile. But yeah, this is fine. That should fulfill the requirements for getting this to be both like the outpost and the detection zone. So. And it also, like, this raid should not pose a threat to me when Logos and Aya one-tap these things. Because they're, like, all just Giga Arts weak, so. It is all good. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. $84 through Tenderloin. Seems alright. Okay. Very cool. Now I've got this zone upgraded as well, which also feels pretty good. Dublin Raid's not at full health yet, so they're not moving yet. Which, like, Dublin Raid's kind of a pain in the butt because of fire guys, but I know how to deal with them at the outpost that they are approaching, so it should be fine. So let's do Clash of Clans, I guess. I did just use that squad for Rock Gathering, but it's not quite the one I am looking for. Firewatch Phantom, this is probably a hunting team. Don't know what Silver Rush and Golden Glow are there for, though. Oh, actually, you know what? Silver Ash is probably for the redeploy time, and Golden Glow is probably... Well, actually, she's on skill 2. I was gonna say she was probably there for the global range thing, so I could just reveal enemies and go bop. But, yeah, I don't know, that's weird. This is pretty close to what I want for Clash of Clans. I do kind of want the Kestrel. But I want to grab Surtur. I want to grab Pepe instead of Blaze here, because the RA mod should go absolutely fucking crazy in this stage. And like Kestrel's pretty good for the Vanguard. Reed also is good against the Reflect Rock guy. But I don't think I'm really gonna need to take out the Reflect Rock guy. Without, like, I mean, I have Surtur, is what I'm saying. Jessica is good for picking stuff up, but I don't necessarily need to pick too much stuff up here if I place my mining facilities well. So I think instead I'm going to bring maybe NS, a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of extra DP to back up Kestrel. I think that's probably fine. And then instead of Firewatch, I should bring another caster, because for whatever reason, casters are just better at mining rocks than physical damage dealers. I don't know what the idea behind that is, but it's just true. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring someone with like some big fat AoE caster stuff. So I'm thinking like Mostema, Lyn, Blaze kind of stuff. Lyn doesn't attack unless she's in skill. Blaze only has the Giga range in skill. She also hurts herself. I'll bring Mostema. And yeah, I mean, I guess food time, huh? You know what? Attack and attack speed, Giga on Reed? That does sound like I want to make that again. I'm just gonna make that again. It does cost me one of my bone marrow things, but it's probably worth it. Like, honestly. Reed is kind of a Giga unit in RA, not gonna lie. Hello, Rye Project, how are you? Kestrel. She probably wants one of like the basic like DP cost down plus stat things. Maybe like Essence Cube is fine. Like, it's not like a good food, but like, yeah, I'm not using Kestrel for more than gathering, so like she doesn't need good food. So like, sure. Not bad, how are you? I'm doing alright. We're hanging in there, staying warm, you know the drill. That's how winter goes, right? Currently, I guess in game I'm in the desert, so yeah, I suppose that contributes to staying warm. Let's see. For Mostema, I'm definitely not gonna use Mostema for much, so she also probably wants like a cheap food that I can just like do whatever. The reduced deployment cost is funny because I already have the cost down module. So let's, I mean, maybe I don't want to keep making pie though. I got no chicken. I guess I do have some captured chickens, though. So, like, I guess they'll produce some for me eventually. I just have more resources for essence cubes, I guess, but yeah, this is fine. Kind of running out of my attack speed spice, though. I'll just get most of my defensive spice. Surely it's fine. But yeah, rarely see RA being streamed. Yeah, that's probably true. I think normally you'd probably have to, like, look for it, like, intentionally, if you wanted to find it. Not a lot of people, like, enjoy Reclamation Algorithm that much, and a lot of the time there's just, like, other stuff to do. Like, this is the first time I've streamed it in probably, like, I want to say, like, 4 or 5 months. Just because there's been, like, so much other content in the game and stuff. But you know, from time to time, it's nice to come in and have a little fun with a little bit of RA, you know? It is a bit of a good time. Let's get my battlements in case I want to put Reader Mostoma somewhere that the stage doesn't already want to put them. And I do not have mining facilities, so I have to craft those. I mean, realistically, I want iron miners because it's Clash of Clans, but there's more rocks than there is iron. Maybe I just make 2 of each. Call it a day. That's probably fine. But okay. Where did this is my quarrying? Where's oh, there's mining. Okay. I'm like, where did it go? Alright. So we'll do that. And I think this should be good. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Get some rocks, get some iron. It's the stuff I'm low on. I'll run out my Clash of Clans for the season. Because I apparently already did up the other one the last time I played. Okay. So first things first, let's generate some She's in the sandstorm. I maybe did not choose the greatest spots to deploy her for that. But maybe it's fine. I mean, she's still getting me some. Kestrel skill, get some more DP. I just dropped Surtur like here. Deal with this guy. Stupid reflect damage thing. And then so if I want the bonus for gathering from stone, the most like stone area is like here. So let's do that. Then I want big fat iron mine number 1 here. I probably want Pepe hitting some iron because iron's decently tanky, but I also want it to be like connected to like some other iron so that it'll like chain easily. So I mean, I think that means I kind of want Pepe somewhere in here, but... Is that a deployable? Oh. I'm gonna put the other stone thing here. And I think I'm gonna I'm gonna activate Kestrel skill one more time, and then I'm gonna replace her with Pepe, I think. I'll put Pepe like here facing this. And the stone will get that. And then I think if this thing can get through like these rocks here, I think an iron mine somewhere like in here would be good. But I don't really have that much time for that, so maybe like most of my here to help does something. I kind of want to block some of this so that she gets attack speed though. So let me just like put a thing here to block the sandstorm. Fuck it. Retreat in S. You're not doing that much right in that spot. I might as well get Reed down. Here, like I said, I'm gonna activate Kestrel one more time, just get DP, and then I'm just gonna RA mod Pepe. Boom. I mean, that seems pretty good. Alright. Do it again. Okay. I feel like I've probably already wasted too much time for this particular iron mine thing. But I do still really want to get it like pointed at like this clump of iron. Because otherwise, like, I am not getting through that, you know? Although this spot here just cleared up, so maybe let's do that. And that'll be pretty good. I mean, there is that cluster over there, but I think I can probably ignore that for now. Those are both full stuff, so let's go ahead and retreat Pepe. Her mod also gives her Giga redeploy time down, so she'll be back up pretty shortly. Same time as Surtur, actually. I feel like here might be good, because I feel like these rock miners are probably struggling a little bit with the iron here. I don't have a spot where I have blocked stuff. I guess I could put Ines back down where she was, and then put like Pepe here, so she doesn't get the attack speed slow. And that's probably fine. Besides, then maybe Ines can help pick up some stuff. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about that stuff over there. I'm gonna point Surtur here, face down, I guess. clear out some of that. Most of it could still hit some of this stuff, so I might as well. He's kind of done over here. Pepe once again has nothing left to do over there. So now the trouble is, like, this stuff is out of range of where I put most of my mining things, so you're not gonna, like, auto-collect this shit for me. I get to do it manually a little bit here. Let's retreat Pepe. There's the 2 iron there, and I can get her back down before the stage ends. I don't think Kestrel's getting the last of that rock, though. Which sucks. Please pick up the iron and not the stone. No. Dang it, Pepe. Why are you like this? That's fine. 44 iron, 92 stone. Not bad for a Clash of Clans run. If I had brought another another one each of the mining hubs, I maybe could have cleared the stage out, honestly. But, pretty good, pretty good. I will take it. For sure. Well, that's a calculation day. Let's see how many points we get out of that. Because, like, there's gonna be some good stuff in here. I mean, 3,500 is 3,500. That's not even bad. I mean, that's, like, more than what I need for, the one thing that I need to complete the monthly reward on the month that I'm quote-unquote on, but... Pepe hands. That's true, Pepe does have Pepe hands. Maybe she couldn't help it. Maybe Pepe's hands just needed to touch the rocks because Pepe's hands couldn't touch the iron, you know? That's pretty nice though. I can look at it. I mean, sheesh. the extra points for the exploring the one node. That's kind of awesome. A couple of special raids, Dominions, sure. I made some stuff, I did some tools, I took some actions. Seems good. Headquarters guaranteed gives me 100. My forward camp sucks. Probably need to do something about that. I need to build up my interception points, like, in general. For sure. But, like, building costs resources, man. I need more resources. I always need more resources. But alright, cool. I mean, 3560 is solid for a 3-day thing. I normally get, like, 28, 29, so, like 3,600? That seems pretty good to me. I made a chicken wing today. Fantastic. Also, all of my expeditions came back, which does get me some more stone and iron, which I'm pretty happy about. I'm gonna go ahead and cash in a little bit here, cause like, holy medic chips. Mind if I do? And now I am out of month 3 finally. On to month 4, shall we? I mean, I've got the 3,000. I might as well just buy the module box. I don't need module materials, especially not more than I need, like, some of these other materials. Like, I'm sure the sugar would help, and the skill summaries would also help. But, I'm actually not terribly low on crystalline components, but I'm not as high as I normally am. But, I mean, I can grab the module box. I need to play more RA, for sure. Still got plenty of stuff to do here. What time is it? 1:45. Alright, I figure, another raid spawned on me. Figures. From this fortress. It's just Colossuses. Alright, I mean, taking those out in the outpost I set up here should not be difficult. So that's a tomorrow thing. In-game tomorrow. Let's set up my 4-star dispatches here. Okay. Very cool. Okay. I mean, if that's a tomorrow thing, and these guys are fully healed, so that's a 2 days from now thing. I don't need to worry about fights yet. Probably go catch some slugs, I guess. But, I think, being that we just got a calculation day, I mean, I'm not out of water yet. I don't particularly, have an intense need for the restroom. But I figure now would probably be a good time to take a swift break so that I can come back, do another 3 days, get the calculation day in, and then, like, you know, we run it. The downside here is an ad just ran, so I can't run another while I'm up and away. Maybe I don't have to, actually. I mean, if I'm just going to do another calculation days, I should be good on food for, like, most of the units I want to use. So some of these days shouldn't take that long. Maybe we just do this calculation day and then I end stream and get some water and stuff. Do the self-care routine post-stream. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's catch some slugs. Deployed operators can catch weakened slugs within their attack range. Oh, operators can just catch them. Okay. The most well-known spots in the circle of Gimolo 2 where Euphygenium slugs gather. Slugs scuttle through the swaying grass, vanishing instantly into the verdant maze at the slightest approach. So I want, like, stuns, I guess, then? So, like, I mean, if this was a hunting team, I'd just, like, grab it, adjust it, bring it Texas. Fuck it. Myrtle's probably fine. Firewatch is probably fine. I don't know. Modified hunting team. Actually, let's do Innes instead of Myrtle. Silver Ash can stay. His redeploy time shenanigans is probably fine. I already have Yato with food, so if I'm just dropping, like, operators to do stuff like that, that seems reasonable. Phantom also seems fine. I'll put him on skill 3 though if I'm looking to CC slugs. And I like Firewatch's vision range. I think this is probably fine. So let's do slug lures because I'm catching slugs. Battlements in case I need them, I guess. I don't know what for, but sure. It's probably fine. I need to make some more drink. $69 minus 27 is 42, which if you add a 0 is both funny numbers. Yeah, it seems good. Cool. That is plenty of energy. Now I really don't have to worry about that for a while. Holy, we play an RA? Well, of course we are. I said I was going to. Let's see, Firewatch. I'm gonna go ahead and do attack speed, I think. I don't think I need a giga attack speed food for her though. Just like a regular one is fine. Nothing too crazy. Where is it? Wait, this is the Giga one. Where's the cheap one? I know there's a cheap version in here somewhere. Increased attack. Ah, here we go. Attack and attack speed. Ah, 2 chicken wings though. Yeah. Just double salt it, get double the effect. Fuck it. I kind of don't have that much salt though. I mean, Firewatch definitely doesn't want the defensive buffs though. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna need to get more stuff. Like, good stuff. I'm gonna need to do some strange territories at some point. And then both, like, Phantom and Texas want, like, DP cost down or redeploy time. They already have redeploy time, I guess, though, because they're fast redeploys, so, like, I guess just DP cost down stuff. Which, like, if that's all they really want, then, like, which one's the straight DP cost down? Like, none of the extra other little buffs. They don't need that. Where's just straight up DP cost down? Period. It's an expensive one, isn't it? I mean, it costs chicken wings, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Let's do attack, and then one of them will get HP, the other one will get res. Who cares? I just like, I'm kind of low on spices, funnily enough. Sure, HP, why not? Alright. Phantom can have the defensive stuff for fun, I guess. And Texas will take the... What? Oh, I guess... Yeah, stock 1. I just happened to make it with the exact same spices somehow. How did I do that? You really hammering those keys today, huh? Keeping them held down. What'd your keyboard do to you, huh? Yeah, so I mean, like, I have potential CCs for slugs. I don't think it matters what skill I have Yato on. I don't even know if Yato's gonna see use here. I don't know what slug catching is actually like. But I have slug lures, so let's do it. Let's see what we get. I mean, surely one of the operators, like Tuya or something, are gonna walk in and give me a tutorial on this or some shit, right? Vanilla. Slightly unexpected, but considering that she is a known Originium slug caretaker, that checks out. She's also canonically Sargonian, isn't she? So, you know what? Based. I want some chicken wings immediately. Well, buy some, I guess. Chicken wings made of pea cake. Pea cake is not a chicken. And also, pea cake is made of metal. I know. Well, you have fun getting your daily dose of iron and magnesium then, I guess. Good luck with that. My teeth are bleeding, but it's healthy. Somehow, I don't know if that's true. Let me demonstrate. Okay. They're demonstrating. We've got Fang, Vanilla, we've got random guy. Okay. Critically wounded Originium slug will stop for a while before escaping. They are defenseless during this time, a status that is known as enfeebled. That is not what that status is known as, but okay. But crunch, crunch goes the metal. More like crunch, crunch goes your teeth. But yeah. Also, when you said vanilla, I don't know why Feedstock popped in my head. Yeah, I don't know either. But fair enough. Okay. All operators can capture enfeebled slugs within attack range when being deployed. Oh, okay. You deploy them on... Okay, so the fast redeploys are probably a good thing that I have them, huh? Originium slugs of the same type may also have different stats. See their stats in the capture box. Place slug lures to attract slugs and capture them with higher efficiency. They can be improved to increase their durability. The slug lures durability, or... Yeah, okay. Register captured originium slugs in the capture box to add them to the slug box. Alright. Note that only slugs in the slug box may participate in the slug rally. Write yourself now. Okay. There's a bunch in the grass over here. What if I just, slug lure. Those are mice. How dare you trick me? There's a secret area. I bet that's got some good slugs. Why can't I put anyone on the tile, though? What's in front of that? NS, what's in front of that? It's a bush. Okay. What's in the secret area? Open it up to me. Show me the slugs. Show me the secret slugs you keep hidden under your rock. Hiya! Oh, I pushed that guy real far. Bam! Alright. I'm gonna grab that one too. This is clearly what all fast redeploy operators were intended to be made for. Slug lure. I don't know what that does, realistically. If they're already enfeebled, probably nothing. That boy is gone. This one will not escape me though. I like the little net animation when you come down. It's charging up. Why do I have no range tiles? I didn't seem to do much. There's a red line from over here though. That's like a regular slug. Oh, it did lure him though. He was gonna go up and around, but now he's not. Grab him. Oh, there's a bunch over there. What is it? Are these slugs? Oh, they're Yoink. Does this guy count as able to catch slugs? No. Okay. That makes sense, but also, bah. I'm not gonna be able to drop anyone. He bled out? What the hell? Yeah. Get him. I'm gonna have so many slugs in my capture box. Look at this. Look at all these slugs. Then I get to pick the ones with the good stats to move to my slug box. I guess this thing is done. Oh, I see. Skill expires after being triggered twice. It did do that. It did trigger twice. Okay. Well, I think that means all the slugs on this stage are gone. Because, it's about to end, and I don't see no more nowhere, so cool. I wonder if the slugs that I got from the secret area are gonna have better stats than the other slugs I got. You know.
遠慮しておく。
Oh boy, spices. Not really the spices I want, but spices. Originium slug alpha. Acid slug. Infused slug. Blackwater slug. Originium slug. I see the alpha slugs are makes sense. Alpha slugs are the red ones. But okay. How do I slug trainer can be used to grant a slug a new acquired trait? Well, give me 5 of them. Like if I'm training slugs, I gotta have slugs, you know. Slug box. Oops, no slugs. That's awesome. But I have some captured. Oh, why do they have question marks? Was it like they don't know what their traits are like right now? Oh, this guy's got extra 10 stamina. Wait, that's kind of good, no? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, surely the 2-star slugs are better than the 1-star slugs, which means these two are probably the ones I got from the secret area. Yo, look at his speed stat. He's got such a big spike. Wait, he's a juicer. These guys are well-rounded. Well, I mean, they're not very heavy, but I don't think any of the slugs are very heavy. They're all going to be 1 weight, because all slugs are like 1 weight. Oh, wait, no, infused slugs are 2 weight. Oh, he's got good acceleration. Terrible in, like, everything else. Actually, he's got okay speed. But okay. I mean, these guys are where it's at. If you could get, like, upgraded versions of these, I mean, look at, they got really good speed, really good acceleration. I guess the problem is they have, like, piss for stamina and endurance. But like, these guys, look at their speed and acceleration stat, man. That's crazy. I mean, this seems like a good slug. I'm gonna register this slug. Vexed Berry. Now in slug box. Very cool. I can get him an acquired trait. Hell yeah. Use a slug trainer. Endurance plus 12 near other slugs. I mean, that doesn't seem bad. He has a little bit of fight in him, right? Like, he doesn't have any innate traits, which probably, you know, isn't great, but like, okay. I mean, I feel like I keep the big guy around just in case. Oh, that's Quiet Berry. Okay, so we've got Vexed Berry and Quiet Berry. And maybe we keep one of the well-rounded guys too. I think this guy is overall better. Like, this dude has 1 more stamina, but this guy has 4 more speed and 2 more acceleration for it. So let's register this one as well. We'll just keep those 3. I think the rest of them I can probably release. Yeah. Hesitant Adora. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep these guys for now. I'll give this guy a trait too. Why not? When sprinting, speed plus 10 for 3 seconds. Hey, that's pretty good. Honestly, I mean, this guy has like some really nice balanced stats. I might just run some Medora in this next race here, and that'll be my other action for today. Because you like this fight, I'm gonna tackle tomorrow. This fight is 2 days from now, so like, I got time for a race. Booster speeds up your slug for a while. Magnet allows your slug to latch onto a target and move along its direction. Okay. Vacuum. Your slug will continuously steal a target's stamina. Oh wow, that seems really good. Some useful tips about the Gitmalutu Gala slug races. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's start. Let's bring in Adora. It doesn't cost actions? Wait, that's crazy. Slug racing does not cost actions. This just in. There is an ad starting, so before I get the information on slug racing, I will wait for the ad to play because I do not want to. I don't want you guys to miss all the exciting race information, you know. So I'll wait. Just a little bit. It does say the ad is starting. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, it says the ad is starting, but it sure isn't. But it got it. We got there. Eventually. Well, what do I do for a minute and a half while there's an ad running? And I'm just waiting for slugs. I have to craft some stuff. I do have a bunch of excess wood now. Still, sort of lacking in some other resources, but... Oh, wait. I actually have enough stuff for the operations station. Wait, hold on. I should craft one of those. I need that for something. I don't remember what. Maybe it was an achievement, maybe it was something else. But I definitely want it. I know that. I definitely want it. Oh, wait, can I upgrade the Cursed Mires in my base now? Hold on, maybe that's what I'll do with the ad is playing. Oh, the ad should be over. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't do the slug race thing yet because I wanted to wait for people to have the information. How many spaces does this take up? Oh, it's just one. Okay. I mean, I'll just throw it here then. Fuck it. Boom. Right in my base. Why not? You can have 4 of them, so I assume the idea is you make 4 of them, and then you can cycle their skills to have, like, permanent sanctuary on your constructs. Like, I'm guessing that's the idea. But can I upgrade this? 20 iron, 2 lighting ore? I can upgrade one of them, but not the other. I mean, I'll probably upgrade the far one, right? Because more enemies are gonna reach that one. Okay. Hey, I got a medal. Hey, this is Rhodes Island. I did it. I'm here. That was what I made this thing for. I'm pretty sure. Alright, very cool. Very cool, very cool. So now the ad is over and that I've done that, Let's go bring Hesitant Adora into this slug race. It doesn't cost an action, so you know, free is free. Useful info. This is awesome. Let's talk about the slug rally now. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Adora right now. It's doing it. Yo, that slug's got like rocks and shit on it. What the hell? It's a cheating. It's cheating slug. Originium slugs start the race sprinting. They will lose stamina as they run. Speed is the max speed a slug can reach, while acceleration is the rate at which they gain speed. Yes, thank you. Stamina determines the amount of time they can sprint. Okay. Look at that guy cheat, bro. He runs out of sprint real fast, though. Yo, they got Mario Kart items. Look at this. Some courses have dangerous pits on them. Oh, okay, that's scary. The organizer has prepared rescue drones to save slugs that are about to fall into the pits. Thank you, Lakitu. Slugs can ram each other. They lose stamina if they collide with the race course. Oh, okay. See your slug's ranking results and other stats here. Yeah, currently I am in second. Thank you. Camera drones broadcast the race from multiple angles. Tap here to switch to the chase cam. Okay. Slugs get items when they finish a lap. Tap here to use items on your slugs and give them a boost. There are also item boxes on the course. Pass through them to get items inside. Each slug can only carry one item at a time. Right? It sure is just Mario Kart. Rules, items, and timings to get the items differ between courses. The only way to find out is to try it for yourself. Okay. You didn't push that guy in the hole. You should have pushed that guy in the hole. Oh, okay, I see. That's free cam. It's chase cam. Let's go, Adora. Look at your stamina. You're so good. You're so good. You're so clean. Hell yeah. Adora's doing it. I passed the thing. I got a magnet. That guy ran out of stamina. Yo, this is insane. My slug's so good. Look at that recovery. Holy. My slug is so good. You may have noticed your Originium slug is slowed down after running out of stamina. You don't say. They run out of stamina, they'll rest and crawl forward slowly while gradually regaining it. Yeah. Start to sprint again once their stamina recovers to full. Their endurance affects how fast they consume stamina, and their stamina recovery speed as well. Oh, okay, so endurance is both. So that's a pretty important stat then. Slugs may crash into other slugs or the race course. They will consume stamina if they crash into the course. That's all I have to say. Let's try for real now. You mean this isn't real? Come on, the door's in first. Just come here and find me. And I hope everyone has fun. Okay. Go, magnet. Oh, let's go, Adora. You got this in the bag. This race is free. Sheesh. Tearing it up. Sheesh. What's that guy shooting that guy? What the hell? Cheating. F. That guy DNF'd. Oh, two of them DNF'd. That's rough. Let's go, Hesitant Adora. You're a beast. Almost 1 minute flat. Yo, I got 3 salt, 1 jelly, and 3 lighting ore for that. What the hell? That's some elite ass rewards. What the fuck? Holy. You can make bank doing slug races. What the hell is this? Alright, cool. I mean, that went pretty well. Let's do the Eshnuna Marathon. This one actually does cost an act. So, unique circuit with lava-covered tracks. Slugs who do not wish to become roasted are advised to speed up. Alright. Kasur City Race. Magnet Vacuum. Kasur City Race is the most chaotic part of the entire gala. Imagine a racetrack full of pedestrians, hawker stalls, and kids throwing fruit pills. Marvelous, isn't it? Oh gosh. Well, I feel like my balanced stats are probably going to do well in the chaos race. Whereas this, like, you just have a booster. It seems like you probably just want someone with good, a slug with good speed and endurance and not really much else. So, yeah, let's do the Gasur City Race with Hesitant Adora. Let's see how we do in a real race, cause like Adora is only a 2-star slug. I'm assuming there are 3-star slugs, but you know, they're only a 2-star slug, but they have like some pretty solidly balanced stats. So I feel like I can maybe at least do well on like this first race, you know? So let's try it. Let's see how Adora does here. All right. Yo, these people got Pompeii out in here? What the hell? Oh, actually cheating. Damn, those slugs got off to a quick start. They got the item baths. Booster. Hell yeah. Oh, I crashed. Magnet? I like how there's just other random operator skills going on. What the? Angie, get out of here! Why are you slowing my slug? I'll wait for the booster for when I'm sprinting. Go. Go, Adora. You got this. Well, that other guy's got really good endurance. Oh, okay. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Ostgen, get out of here. Stop beating me up. Okay. Go. Oh, kind of crashed on the turn there, but it's okay. It's okay, you got it. Boost again here. Go ahead and take this turn, get an item. It's another boost. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dora, you got this. Okay, okay, get the stamina back, get the stamina back. I'll use the booster when you get back. Okay, let's do this. We are so speed. Okay, clip that corner though. Turning's not amazing. Come on, boost, boost, get through the Angie shit. Hell yeah, okay. No, that guy magneted my fucking stamina. Or vacuum, one of the fucking two. I got nobody around, so I don't really want to use this vacuum. Unless I can catch back up to that guy. But I don't know that I can. Ostgen didn't, like, slow him enough. Oh, I can steal from that guy. On the other lane. Ah, he finished. Ah. I mean, it's a solid second place, but... Damn, that other guy's fast, man. Holy. That first place slug? My god. Everybody else DNF. The whole rest of the lobby is giga slow. Dio Oleos. My god. Blackwater Slug Alpha. That's crazy. Yo, I still got 2 salt, though. And another rare food. Max HP, reduced redeploy time. Not even bad, honestly. 3 lighting ore, 60 gold. This is for second? Bruh. Everybody else in the race DNF'd. Because this guy finished so fast. He was still 10 seconds ahead of me. Like, that's crazy. That's absolutely wild. That's a fast slug. I mean, there are 2 more catch zones over here, so you know, maybe we'll have to do a little bit of that too. But holy, the resources you get for that are like kinda giga, no? And it doesn't even cost you energy drinks? What the hell? Slug racing is OP. And you could just do it again? For free? I mean, it costs an action, I guess, but like, for free? Bruh. Actually, slug racing is so OP. Like, I just get a bunch of free salt, free, like, high-tier foods. Like, this shit's wild. Dispatch my experienced operators to number 2 Batsim. Very cool. Damn. Alright, well, I've got to clear this elite raid real quick. It is just Colossuses. So, I mean, admittedly, I should be able to get away with... Where's the squad that this one? I got Aya. Myrtle gets me DP. I've got my outpost set up. Hoshi does Hoshi things. Vivi does Vivi things. Logos does Logos things. I think this is probably okay. The thing is they're Colossuses though, so I kind of just want them to like not really move very far. I actually want to bring a couple more walls. I don't want Urban Barrier 2 though. I want Urban Barrier 1, I think. Just to like control the pathing a little bit more. Although they are Colossuses, so they might not give a shit. They might just punch out my walls. They are kind of thick and do that sometimes. But I think I want a slow supporter in here somewhere. I don't actually really think I need a healer if Hoshi's got self-healing, so probably that. The wrong button. Question is if I'm bringing Suzu, do I want Suzu on skill 2 or skill 3? Skill 3 enhances her fragility and stuff and gives me a bit of regen, which makes up for the lack of healer, but skill 2 is, like, just better damage in general. So I'm not really sure which is better. I think I'm gonna go. I mean, if I'm AFK skill Logos, I think I'm gonna go skill 2. I can AFK skill Suzu as well. Fuck it. I'll give her some food as well. Why not? Yeah, I do kind of like the idea of Suzu just gaining attack speed for the purposes of her slow. That is triple chicken wing, though. That's rough, man. That's rough. I can make meat sauce. That's only one chicken wing. Ah, but it's a clamshell. I can make it last Giga. Yeah, let's do that. Because, I mean, it's not like I'm not going to use Suzu for stuff. Right? Like, Suzu goes crazy. Of course I'm using Suzu for stuff. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, this is probably fine. Let's jump into it. Let's do it. I mean, it's just Colossuses. Surely they don't get through my outpost. Surely. Okay. Sandstorm is from the left, so I will go ahead and drop Myrtle here to block the sandstorm for the operators that are going to be in this zone. And like I said here, I like to drop a wall so that they cut this corner a little bit less. Usually enemies don't come up and around from here, but if they do, I guess I could drop another one like here. I don't think that really matters, though. What I do want is another platform, because I need Suzu in a decent spot. So, I think I'm just gonna drop that, like, here. And then I guess I probably do want the extra wall, actually, if I'm gonna extend this downward. Vivi should be able to physical shield through one of them. So I'll put her down here and pop her first skill just to pop her first skill. And then I want to start charging my permanent skill guys. So we will go ahead and get Suzu down, then activate Myrtle again. And get Logos down. Yes, let's put another wall here just so like things go this way. They come from up and around here. Alright, and then Aya here. Which, I mean, like, these constructs are also blocking for Logos and Aya, so that's pretty good. And then we'll go Hoshi here, and hopefully this should be juicy enough that I can take these guys out. Realistically, I actually only need to kill, like, 3 of them, but, you know. With that burn damage, increase the arts damage dealt to these guys. It's 10% res shred, so, you know. Admittedly, a little bit of counter synergy with Logos there, but he'll get over it. He's there for the execute, you know? I mean, I guess he also does some damage, but the execute's kind of what's important. Look at Suzu go. It's like I'm playing SSS. He's got 3 attack speed stacks right now. Boom. It's kind of crazy that in like 1 3-hit combo with her skill active, Vivi procs the burn damage. It's kind of nuts, no? Oh, Logos almost got the Necrosis proc there. Vivi stole it with the burn damage. Holy. I can speed this up. It looks like these guys aren't really going to be too much of a threat to me. Oh, they were competing over that one. I didn't see who actually won. Logos will get the Necrosis on this guy. Oh, Vivi beat him to the burn on the second one, though. That's just cheating. That guy was out of range. Logos couldn't hit him. I guess when Vivi's skill is off, though, these guys are out of range and take the Necrosis, though, so... I guess fair is fair, right? Alright, well, that'll do it. I literally could just leak these last 3 and it would be perfectly fine. Like, nothing would stop, would damage me. I have extra life points, and passing through the outpost node with less than the 10% HP would kill the raid. Even though I'm pretty sure it would kill the raid anyway. I don't know. Maybe not. This is an elite raid. Not 100% sure how it works, but I know it does. Did they take out my fucking detector? What? I didn't see that. When did they do that? Did one of them just, like, walk up and punch my detector? Which detector? I mean, it wouldn't be the one behind the trees. They really... They walked up here and fucking punched this thing? Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do such a thing? My fucking sentry zone. What? These guys I'm fighting tomorrow. That's Dublin raid. I guess I could attempt another race. I'm so confused though. How did they break my detector? I mean, it's fine. I kind of want to put it in a different spot anyway, but like, the fuck? I have money. I'll spend it on that, I guess. There's another catch zone. My catch team is up. Let's catch some more slugs. Why not? See if we can get some slugs with like some innate traits or some really good stats. Oh, it's drought season. Oh, there's gonna be extra slugs here for that. I mean, that's awesome. Oh, rock slugs. Hell yeah. Wait, did I just kill that one or did I capture it? I actually can't tell. I guess when you capture it, it still turns into the little things. Because I definitely captured that one. Oh, the bushes are over here. I'm like, slugglers need to go in bushes, but I don't know where the bushes are. That's a big boy. Ow. Okay. Well. That's just a guy. Don't know what he's doing there. But, okay. Rock thing down. None of my range tiles help me here. Yeah. Oh, that didn't help. Slug lure. Oh. All in one. Very cool. That's also just a guy. I can get DP off of him though. Sunkissed is pretty goated. Oh, really? It said there's more slugs from over there, but special slugs spawn from the drought zone. I gotta... Oh, that's gotta be a good slug. This guy's like the special slug from like the Keystone node. So you already know that guy's cooking something up right there. Oh, that guy killed my slug lure. I was preoccupied. I mean, it's fine because they only have like 2 uses anyway, but there's 15 seconds left. There's no point in replacing it. But holy, okay. I mean, I think I got some good slugs here. Because, I mean, I got the special horn slug thing from the drought zone. I got the red, rock slug. I got 6 regular rock slugs. Oh, they actually call them spiders now. Holy. Rock Spider Alpha. Armored Slug. Nice. The Armored Slugs actually kind of vaguely look like the ones you fight in Enfield, not gonna lie. Slug box. Captured. Oh my god, look at his stamina. His speed and acceleration are not very good, but... But, like, holy, what a fucking beast. Registering him. Rock Spider Alpha does not have an innate trait. Does have really, really good stamina. Half decent endurance. Really good acceleration. Kind of mid-speed, though. But, I mean, it's pretty good. All of these guys are, like, slight variations of, like, the same thing. I think, this guy, I think, has the best stat spread of these rock spiders, so we'll go ahead and register Wild Raphael. And I think I can release the rest. Alright. Alright. Oh, we have a relaxed Adora now, as opposed to hesitant Adora, you know? Let's see what we can get Weary Ori for a trait here. When sprinting, speed plus 10 for 3 seconds. Okay, not bad. What about relaxed Adora here? Speed plus 15 if in last 3 places for the final lap. Oh, interesting comeback mechanic. That could be good with the low speed, actually. What about Wild Raphael? Speed plus 15 for 3 seconds near other slugs. Triggers once per sprint. Ooh, okay. I never did get Quiet Berry over here one, but I think I might end up dropping Quiet Berry. He is my only 1-star slug here. He's explosive, but he does not have very good other stats, you know. His stamina and endurance are pretty bad. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna release him. Alright, alright. Okay, I mean... I feel like... The Duwana bump race features an impressive course. Contestants bump into each other as they vie for the safest position. Recklessness will only send them straight into the obstacles or the abyss itself. Well, that sounds... I mean, it's a bump race. This sounds exactly like what I want my armored slug for. So I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow here. Because we got ourselves the Dublin raid to fight. Because of course we do. It's the Dublin raid. But yeah, then I think I can do that slug race, and then I might wrap up maybe. Okay, we got a little bit of a sandstorm. Enemy move speed down. That's pretty good. Let's see. Dublin raid. I think They've got refraction, so arts damage is kind of meh. I still want some of it because they've got heavy defenders and the companion guards. So I definitely still probably want to bring my Aya. At the very least. But like the rest of these guys, like this guy, and like this guy, like because of the refraction, like you kind of just want to bring physical damage. The other guy's also invisible, so you know, Silver Ash is not a must, but is pretty helpful. Same with like Ines for the Vanguard, so I can do something along those lines. Maybe I'll go ahead and repurpose this squad. Because I definitely want Thorns. And probably want like Aya for the big fat damage. I like the idea of Suzu to keep like some of the enemies in Aya's range, but also like there are casters, so I'm probably gonna need healing. I'm gonna take regular Aya as well. Yeah, let's grab Ines for some more invis reveal and some DP generation. And then I mean, realistically, these two should be enough arts damage, I think. So I really want a physical damage dealer if I'm still trying to reveal those guys, and I don't want to get in the way of the fireballs. Like, it's probably just Silver Ash. And I mean, that seems pretty okay to me. So, like, let's do that, and then, I feel like there is a chance in this, fight that I lose a battlement 2. Because those aren't exactly built in, like, the safest locations. So I'm gonna build a couple more of those, but I'm also going to bring my repair kits, just in case. This should be fine, I think. Probably. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I get the outpost buffs for it, so it's probably alright. Right, sandstorm. Okay. I mean, this is a fine place for Ines, though. She can just, like, poke these dudes. Go ahead, Suzu here. Hey, you're right next to her. Doesn't seem like those guys actually have the range to shoot them from there. Oh, okay, never mind. Suzu got shot a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Let me just do a little healing, a little more DP generation. My Suzu skill isn't quite online, so I'll put Silver Ash here and do a little swinging. But I'm gonna rely on Thorns to kind of clean up some of those other guys. For sure. Admittedly. I want him here, because this will block the Sandstorm for him, so he should have good attack speed. Then I'll go ahead and retreat Silver Ash, because these are kind of the stragglers coming in now. So admittedly, there shouldn't be too many more of them. Actually, it's the detector that's in danger, not the platform, funnily enough. Should have put that in my thing too, but yeah, with the outpost enemy move speed down and the Sandstorm enemy move speed down, I think Thorns should have enough time to hit them, deal with them pretty well here. Maybe not. I'm okay to leak a couple though. Because I do have the outpost thing. I wish that guy would burn out. I don't think he's gonna though. I can block these couple with Silver Ash here. Try to save myself a bit of HP. Admittedly, the fireballers aren't getting very far here, so I maybe could have had Silver Ash down over here, like from the start, instead of like over here, because he could still hit over this wall, and then I would have had him down to block the other guys, but that's probably fine. Alright. Just a couple of the stealth guys left. Shouldn't be too bad. Thorns can't hit him, but should not have any trouble here. I think for the first one, I'll just like let Silver Ash take it out. And the other two are kind of closer together, so then I'll swing. But yeah. It hacking Wimdy? Yeah, you're not wrong. there is definitely a good Sandstorm going over here. But yeah. Hello, Fluffy Games. Fluffy's Games. There's an S there. Alright. $100 reduce, don't mind if I do. Free leg meat, not bad. Cool. Very cool. Alright. And that's that raid out. So now let's hit up this bump race. Cause I've got a guy who should be real good at bumping, cause he gets pushed with -1 shift strength, and he's got like Giga stamina and endurance here, like Weary Ori here should be really good for this race, methinks. So let's try it. Let's see it. It does not have very good acceleration, admittedly, and his speed is also very middling. Actually, maybe even a bit on the slow side. But if this race is all about the bumps, like it says it is, then this should be good. So let's try it. Bump race. Let's do it. Let's start bumping. Of course, they start me on the inside too, so you already know if people are cutting the corner, they're gonna bump me off. Whoa, that was with minus the shift strength? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, bump that guy off. Oh, come on. I can't believe with minus 1 shift strength, and this slug has 3 weight, by the way. Now I'm getting pushed around over here. Look at this! Like, that guy's tiny compared to me. And you're telling me he's pushing me around? Are you kidding? Yeah, nuts. That guy got yoinked by Snowsums. At least these gas jets don't matter to me. Oh, get an item. Magnet. I don't know that did much. Well, that guy's got a lot of endurance. Look at him. He's, like, not slowed at all. Oh, but they're bumping each other there. I get the speed boost here. Okay, we're making a bit of a comeback. Okay, let's go, Ori. Oh, he used an item on me. Oh, he's a cheater. Oh, I've got magnet. I can bump him. Get him off. Get him off. Yeah. Oh, but I'm still attached to him. What the hell is this? Why am I still... Okay, he pulled me off. Oh, that's not good. It's okay. We can make a comeback, though. I'm kind of surprised if the slugs get pulled off that the, like, magnet chain, like, doesn't, like, break. That's kind of stinky. Okay, I mean, that guy got pushed off. These guys are pretty immune to mint. As am I. Did take some damage for it, though. Seriously, how is that guy shoving me off? I have giga weight and -1 shift strength. Okay. You know what? The shift strength stuff, clearly fake. I'm getting shoved by other slugs when like I guarantee you they're weaker than me. I think the game is just cheating for them. It's not fair. Look at it, I just got shoved off by someone weaker than me again. Like, I know for a fact that those slugs have 2 weight. And I have 3 weight and -1 shift strength. Like, nah, man. The game is lying to me. Like, straight up. Like, my slug should not be moving when, like, I'm getting bumped. But, like, these guys are, like, beating the shit out of me. That's definitely some cheating. There's definitely some cheating going on here. For sure. Absolutely disgusting. But that's my calculation day. I'm very disappointed in that race. I feel like my slug you should have performed way better there. You know? Like, the magnet misplay was pretty bad, but like I didn't realize that if I pushed the guy off in using the magnet, that it would stay attached to him and slow my slug down so much. But like the fact that like I'm getting bumped off the track by other slugs when I'm supposed to be like giga weighty and like also have -1 shift from bumps. Like, I don't know, man. I feel pretty ripped off from that one. Pretty ripped off from that one, for sure. But, alright, let's see our calculation. It's probably going to be less than last time. I did a lot less construction. Oh. Or not. It'll still be a bunch. Why is this so high? I mean, my multiplier is still 3. Oh, I guess I'm uncovering nodes, so I'm getting a bunch of extra node exploration points. I see, okay. That makes sense. And I guess it was an elite raid, which was worth more than the minion raid I did last time. The Colossus raid here. I guess that checks out. Okay. Sure. I mean, I will definitely take the extra score. Oh, this one's also a save day. That feels like a boss. No, it's just an extra save day. What? Wait, it's not a save day here though. This says it's 2 days to a calculation day. Huh? I'm confused. But okay. Sure. Whatever. 7 days left in drought season. So not too bad. I'm gonna do up my dispatches, go to rewards, buy some stuff. And then I think I'm probably gonna wrap for tonight. So, cause like it's pretty late. I'm pretty tired. I could use you know, maybe a little bit of a snack, a little bit of a rest, and a little bit of an EP time. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty fun. Honestly, every time I play Reclamation Algorithm after not playing it for a while, I'm always like, damn, I should play more Reclamation Algorithm. I love Reclamation Algorithm. But then every time I play Reclamation Algorithm, like, a lot, I get tired of it, you know? And then I don't want to play for another couple months. But man, Reclamation Algorithm's fun. I gotta play some more Reclamation Algorithm. So maybe Sunday, I'll do, like, Enfield stuff for, like, you know, I gotta do, like, my Yvonne pulls and whatnot. So I figure, like, maybe we do a daily run, we do those on stream, do whatever event pops up, maybe on Sunday, for Enfield. And then maybe we switch over and we do some RA after some Enfield. That doesn't sound terrible to me. What do I want here? The nanoflakes, the polyprep, polyester, the skill summaries. Probably the nanoflake. I definitely do not have materials to be crafted nanoflakes. And then yeah, give me the skill summaries and the skill summaries and I guess maybe the crystalline components. I can only buy half of those though. I mean, this seems fine. I get like another calculation day. I can get the poly prep and maybe like the lumps, maybe the rest of the components, something like that. We'll make our way through it slowly but surely. Heck yeah. And I got a medal today. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, this is Rhodes Island. Place an operations station. Very cool. All right. The other medals I need to get are do strange territories and start critical contentions. Which, you know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. But yeah, there is an ad incoming. Warning on that one. But yeah, I'm basically wrapping for the night anyway, so don't worry, you're not missing much from that either. And there it is. I'm just hitting up my base here, not doing too much. I never did, come back here earlier. If I had come back earlier, I guess I couldn't have started anyway. I'm short clue 5. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, maybe I could have started a thing. No, I could not have started a thing. I don't have a clue.
Resources received.
Okay, okay. It's always steel, man. Polygel. Alright, well. That did give me extra credit. I need to make sure I'm not overcapped. So let me real quick jump to the credit store. Store credit. I am overcapped just a little bit. I'll just buy this gold. That's fine. Alright. But yeah. I do believe that is going to do it for me. So, as usual, I gotta say thanks to everybody who came out and watched and hopefully enjoyed. I think I had fun. The watchback went okay. 3 takeovers, which is about average. For my watchbacks. Maybe a little high for 2-week events. Usually 2-week events are maybe closer to 2, but it's usually 2 or 3, so like, yeah, I'd still say it's pretty average. Though admittedly, the boss stage being like pure RNG and on a really tight timer is that was so ass. But at least I didn't have to like sit here and do it from scratch with like a better team or something. I was just able to kind of go into it and try it a couple. Phew! Man, I even rubbed my nose to try and prevent that. It didn't work. But oh well. But yeah, man, what was I saying before I fucking blew my face off? Yeah, but you know, this stage was decently difficult, but like, you know, having a squad that was like capable of it, even if it was RNG, made it like kind of okay. We got through it. And then yeah, reclamation algorithm was fun. We got a medal. We farmed some resources. We opened Gitmalutu. We did some slug races. We didn't win any. But I think that's like a given, right? Like I don't have like Giga Slugs yet. Right, like I have like stuff from the starter zone, and then I have like I still I don't know. I was in like third before like the error with the magnet on that one race, and I still think like the shift strength stuff is lying to me. For that particular slug race, I'm still a bit salty about it. But you know, I mean, like if I didn't make the magnet mistake, I would have been in a top position. I would have been getting pushed around less anyway. So I think maybe I can attempt that slug race again, and just like you know, item use a little better, and it might be fine. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, slug races were fun. So you know, I do look forward to doing a couple more of them. And I mean, like, you know, eventually I gotta you know, get better slugs to do stuff. So maybe we'll see about doing that too. But yeah. I do think Sunday I'll play more reclamation algorithm, because I had a good amount of fun today with the reclamation algorithm. But Friday is actually going to be my next stream though, not Sunday. And I think on Friday I am going to be playing IS, because I promised to play some IS on Friday. So that is probably what we're doing then. And then you know, next Wednesday it's gonna be March, so I'm thinking maybe next Wednesday we bring back the variety. Maybe I start Donkey Kong. Maybe I play some Mario Kart. I don't know. It depends on how ambitious I feel, whether or not I want to start a new game, you know? But also, like, if I'm really feeling like just chilling, I don't want to like do anything like too crazy, I might just play TFT. But TFT streams don't perform very well, so that one's kind of maybe a no-go. Wait, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel next Wednesday. I think the point is though is that I think I'm gonna be bringing back variety next Wednesday a little bit. Yeah, and then after that, I guess we'll just see what's in the cards, because like, I mean, we're in rerun event right now, but rerun events don't usually last that long. Like, it is a 9-day event, so I think they'll probably tease something that's going to be coming out next Thursday for Arknights, which means we might have a new event to tackle on Friday. Not this Friday, next Friday. So I mean, maybe look forward to that, maybe. But yeah, for today, I do think that is going to do it for me. Damn, I got nobody online that is playing Arknights. Well, I guess that means I will just end like a normal guy. But yeah, if any of that those streams and stuff sound interesting to you and you're not already, please consider dropping a follow. You know, it'll notify you when I go live, so you don't need to know what 9 p.m. EST is in your local time zone. If you wanted to, you could check the schedule, but you don't have to. If you just follow, you get notified. You also get access to the one and only follower emote on this channel, which lets you participate in my outro, which sort of goes something like this. Thanks again to everybody who came out and watched and enjoyed. I always say it, but without you guys, I'd be yapping into the void. So, you know, the viewership, the chats, the lurks, all of it is very much appreciated. You know, I can never thank you guys enough. You know, like, I mean, like, it doesn't seem like a lot, but, like, you know, my recent streams, like, you know, we've been actually doing pretty good numbers. Like, you know, I've been sitting, you know, somewhere around like 8-9 average viewers, which doesn't sound like a lot, but like that is like kind of like actually like top like 10% of Twitch kind of area, which is like wild to say. It might be a little lower than that now. It used to be top 10%. It might be closer to top 15% now, but still, like, it is like, you know, like, I say it every time, I mean it, like, it is very much appreciated. So, thank you guys very much. But that is going to do it for me. So, good luck, and have fun in all of your games. And until next time, Gooby.